No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken. You'll never stop me, stop me. I'll bring it on me with me. It's never over, and it's not over till we say so.
I knew it! I knew it!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to
Are you fucking serious? He just threw his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you?
I'll bring it on me with me. It's never over, and it's not over till we say so.
Them lashes, they gonna be worse.
Over till we say so. You'll never stop me, stop me. I'll bring it on me with me. It's never over, and it's not over till we say so.
Boop. Welcome in. Oh yeah, so I added, if you look on Twitch, Abby and Nigel, I should send it to Uni so he's seen it. There's now a graphic that scrolls through everybody's name and picture. The raccoon has name unknown, sidekick. Until you guys figure out what his name is. I know what his name is, based on the roll that I did last time. But you still haven't got that potion for animal speaking, so. Alrighty, so we are in session 3, Manifest More Loot. The last time when we left you guys, you were outside of the coup de grace with the parchment from the Adventurers Guild, heading in to speak with Marina. So, hello, Trish.
And then another.
Thank you. All right. So, the map is in here. This one. So you guys are going to enter inside. Unless you want to speak outside first. That's up to you.
No, I think our intention was just to head in, and that's where we ended it.
Yeah, I think we was going to walk in and you said that's where we're going to call it today.
And This is the interior of the coup de grace. This is Marina. She is a human blacksmith. You walk in through this doorway here. In the dead center in front of you is like a round counter with one of those like flip open tops so that you can get behind it. Marina is usually should be standing behind there. Right now, presently, no one there. She is standing in front of the kiln area, and these are like all work benches here with like half-made weapons, using a couple hilts, couple of pieces of forged metal and tools and that kind of stuff. And she's just sort of trying her best to work with the material that she has available. But you can kind of tell that there are a couple of places where there should be more merchandise, and there isn't, which lends credence to the fact that her business is being interrupted by this shortage or issue that's been happening in accordance with her request with the Adventurers Guild. Abby's just writing notes.
Yeah.
Give her a
Yeah.
second.
That's fine. You take your time.
Um,
She's taking lead on this one because she was doing so well last time round.
I will say, Nigel, based on your increased
Wow.
perception, you can see that these spaces here are like window boxes, right? And there seems to be some higher end items within those boxes. However, you also know that you now contend with people seeing you inside the shop and passersby outside.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. There's double the chance of getting caught. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know, because you see it. Alright.
Wow, we're
Oh
gonna
my God.
assume it's the short guide.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
assume
it
it's the
is.
thief who's got a
You
history.
don't know I'm a thief.
This is I'm saying the below table, whatever the fuck is it, above table, Abby, that people say, or below table? I don't know. On the side.
Above table.
I'm gonna tell you.
table.
I'm gonna tell you. I know as
I'm
your
a thieving little
master.
fucker, I know.
you a thieving fucker. I know as your I just know.
If the
just know.
DM is warning you not to steal, you should probably heed it.
That makes me want
Oh
to
no,
go.
I'm warning him like it's gonna be hard, right? Not that it's not possible, but of the good grace of his added perception, I'm gonna let him know this is gonna be difficult. Good luck. Alright. Get ahead.
Well, I guess Agatha will make her way towards the blacksmith.
Okay. So as you all three of you enter the shop, I think I put your things down. I did not. So, let me do this. Grab this one. I thought I put it on all three, but I didn't.
What's her name again?
Marina.
Marina.
Marina. And where's Marina in here?
She's over
By
here
the
by the
kiln.
kiln.
Okay. Can I just take a quick look in the case right behind me? Just looking.
Yeah. Hang on one
Use
second. Just
passwords.
putting
Just looking.
Mm-hmm.
When he stops to look, I'm just gonna keep walking closer to Agatha. I don't want to be near him for this.
link those.
Listen, you've seen what I can do. I might be standing over here, but I could be
So
robbing
Agatha,
something
you're heading
across
right
the
up to
room.
this thing here, I'm going to say that
Yeah.
she is probably...
Terrible.
I'm just looking. I rolled a dice,
That's going to be her there.
and it went to the way that I'm just gonna look. I'm not stealing.
Strategy. I like it.
Sorry. Lizzie, you're going to go up behind Agatha while Nigel stops and peers over at this one. Inside, you see... Where is it? Here we go. A weapon that is called Winter's Dark Bite. It says so on the label. It is a great sword.
I do great swords. Any butter knives the size that I can handle.
That's what you see.
Any children's swords?
Yeah.
Foam.
It basically looks as big as you, in its display case.
Okay, so there's no point. Okay. I stopped looking.
Okay.
Not that I'm stealing anything.
Are you moving with the group or staying there?
Yeah, I'll go back up to them.
So, you want to go here or here?
Yeah, that is fine. Thank you.
Okay. So the three of you stand in front of the counter. Marina takes notice of your presence. She goes, if you need any weapons, I might be able to accommodate. We're a bit low on supplies right now. I'm trying to get it fixed, but you're free to take a look around, anything you might like.
Funny enough you should say that. We're actually here from the Adventurers Guild to actually help you with your issue.
And you see this wave of like relief go over. It's like, oh, thank God. Listen, I don't know what it is. I place in my orders, and it's supposed to deliver me the materials that I need to make these weapons. And the last couple of weeks, just the things are short. And I check my manifest versus the shipping manifest, and what's coming into port is not what's leaving the warehouse when they come to deliver it to me, and they can't figure out what's happening. But there's some kind of I don't know, thieves, miscreants, something. I don't know. Somebody's doing something, and I need somebody to get to the bottom of it. Hi, John.
Well, hopefully that's what we're here to do. I'm ignoring if I should be presenting the manifest, because like to her that we found. What does the group think?
I'm going to say, based on the fact that she's told you that her manifest and the shipping manifest don't line up, she's already aware that there are
Okay.
discrepancies.
Doesn't the thing we find not have more information and where it's going missing?
You have a
The
copy of the
manifest.
shipping manifest from the dock. So you have what is being shipped out to her, which shows less items. She would ostensibly have her manifest, which would show more items. So you could show it to her if you
Okay.
want to, like, compare. But just in terms of proving that you know what's going on, she's already aware of, like, where the issue
basically
is.
we need to find out where these.
There might be
items are
somebody
being
else that you
distributed.
could use it as proof to prove they're lying, but
True.
We
just in terms of that, yeah.
the last thing we knew after getting that manifest is that somewhere between the dock and the store is where the
It's
items are going
going
missing.
missing. Yeah. We can just ask how the items are transported from the docks to her store, and who deals with it. Then we have an idea where they could be going missing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna ask that.
Sorry, one sec. I'm just filling up my vape.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
So I pull the manifest out, and sort of like present it. We did also find a copy of the manifest from the docks of what you were getting. Do you possibly have like your manifest so we could do a comparison? And then, is there any idea, how they're transported from the dock to your store?
She flips around and goes, "Yeah, I think I know." Hang on a second. And she like grabs a cloth from off the table in front of her and like wipes her hands off, and then she comes around from this side, walks past you, flips open the guard to the inner section here, and then bends down below your sight to root around amidst some papers. After a few seconds, she like, "Oh, I got it!" And then she stands up and she's reading it. And she goes, yeah, so I've got some ore that's gone missing, some fabrics and other sort of reagents that I need to temper the metals. It should all be in boxes that are stamped with like a blue dragon symbol. And the number of boxes are arriving, but it's almost like they're lighter than they should be. Or less often I have it where whole boxes, like one box out of like a 20 box shipment, is just not there. And when they're showing me that I've signed for less than what I ordered, right? But I never did, because why would I pay for 20 boxes and only receive 19, right? And then say, yeah, that's cool.
Just out of curiosity, have you got any boxes around from the last shipment?
No, I usually use the wood from them to like stoke the kiln. Sort of two birds, one stone,
Okay.
And so she says, but it's just, you can't miss it. It's basically a blue dragon that is eating its own tail, right? So it's just sort of like soaring around kind of thing. I didn't choose the design. My dad did. I can't help it. It just sort of stuck. But she says that's, so, I mean, there's like a giant warehouse down at the docks where shipments are received and then moved out, and the only thing that I can think of is that somehow it's going missing in there. Either somebody's breaking in, stealing it, somebody's in on it, or from the boat into the warehouse somebody is like skimming it off the top, which I don't know if they could do because too many people are involved in the unloading of it going from a ship into the warehouse. But like once it's in the warehouse, it could sit there until the Traders Guild is ready to.
When's your next
bring it
delivery due?
So the delivery, I was supposed to have one like 2 days ago. But I asked them to like go over because what they were trying to deliver me was a whole box less than what I'd ordered. So I told them, don't deliver it until you find that missing box.
So in
So it's
theory,
been 2
anything that
days.
you've been, so it should still be
Yeah.
in the warehouse then. Okay.
It should be, but that's what I'm saying is like every time that I've asked them to look, like the warehouse manager to look into it, he says that there's nothing left in there that would be any of my crates. And I don't have the authority to like go in there myself because there's other goods that are intended for other businesses, and it's a whole thing. Bureaucracy. Ugh, it's just spits. Gross.
Okay, just so we get an idea of understanding. If we help you with this and manage to solve the issue and find your missing goods and that, what's in it for us? What's the pay?
I mean, I could either offer you some weapons or money. Even if you just like find out where it is, I'd pay you like 200 gold. But if you solve the problem and find my missing shipment goods, I'll give you more. It just depends on how much of it you find.
And what kind of weapons? Specialized weapons or just normal run of the mill?
I've got a couple of specialized weapons in the store. I could make you something if you're going to stick around town for a few days after. But
what about items of clothing like armor or stuff like that? Anything like that?
Oh no, I only handle weapons. There's another place in town, Weatherby's. Yeah, they're on the south side. They deal in like armor crafting, that kind of thing. There's also a tailor's like just across the way. She points through the doorway that you guys came out and just suggests like just across the way, like right here, is a like tailor leatherworking place run by this elf, blonde hair. I don't talk to her much. She's a bit stuck up, but she might have something if you're looking for like cloth or leather kind of stuff. You
Sure.
know, weakling gear,
Um,
but you know.
I'm gonna turn to Lizzy and Agatha and say, "What do you reckon? Should we do it? Should we find out what we can and hopefully get everything back for them?"
Well, yeah, if there's a chance of either payment or a really good weapon.
Yeah.
Or both, if we manage to find all the stuff she said. There's a
Well.
possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll take it on. We'll try and do our best to find everything for you, and at least find out where it's been going and what's happened to it. But we'll try and find all your items as well.
I mean, like I said, if I can just figure out where the issue is happening, I can involve City Watch, and they'll sort of take things from there. If you're not able to find anything, you'd still get some money. But again, if you can find it, I really hope, because I need that material.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll look into it.
Good. Yeah, 100%. I have a plan.
You
Of
gonna stay in
course
the
you
store,
do.
discuss this plan, and you gonna go outside?
Oh no, we'll keep this one secret outside between us three.
Alright. He's gonna come back outside then. I'm gonna take Heru off because she's
We
not here today.
go outside. I'm gonna mention to Nigel over there that they had also mentioned that Weatherby Arms was on that manifest was missing items as well. So
Ooh.
we could potentially talk to them about getting him some.
We can do a
equipment
2-for-1.
there.
We can do, if we go speak to
Mhm.
them first, and we can go to the warehouse afterwards and do a 2-for-1. I'm
Yeah.
happy with that. Yeah.
Mhm.
But my plan. So I've been dying to do this, so I can make a little friend appear. A very small friend. I can send them in the building, and I can see what they see and hear what they see. Hear what they hear. Sorry. So I can get them in, scout around, listening, having a look around, without any of us going inside.
It's definitely helpful.
Yeah. Idea.
Mm-hmm.
Then that way we don't get into trouble, we don't get caught. And if it gets spotted, I can either make it disappear so it's gone again, so they don't find it, or I can get it to run back to me.
Sounds good.
No,
I would suggest your
it's
little raccoon
real.
buddy, but we don't want to get that one into trouble.
No.
It's a real shame that Heru really ticked off that guy down in the sewers, because this also seems like something maybe they'd know about.
I know.
I mean, we've got a little raccoon buddy. Like,
I might turn into one of them. We've got some plus sides, you know.
Agatha, when you like use your hand to point down at the raccoon, he just grabs it. It just looks at you like, "What you want? What you want?"
I just pull him up with me and put him on my shoulder.
This is your home now.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you live. Okay, we'll head over to the other place, the tailors, and then we'll do the same thing.
Yeah. Sounds a
The
good idea.
Weatherby Arms.
I will
You want
say
to go
though,
to
I actually
Weatherby's
don't
or
know.
the tailors? Because it's two
Is it
different places.
Weatherby's, the tailors?
No, the
Who's the one
tailors
who's
that's
missing
across
shit?
the
Weatherby's
one that-
is the one.
Oh,
missing
Weatherby's
shit.
the armor place.
Ah,
you said.
Weatherby's definitely then.
Yeah.
Gonna give me some shiny.
Okay, you guys want to head to Weatherby's?
Sure. But on the way, I will say to the group, like before we head to the warehouse, in case anything does happen, it might be an idea to
Have a
rest
short
up.
rest. Okay, short rest.
Maybe
Good for me.
maybe a long one.
So I will remind you
Like-
guys that you did
Day
not
is
hold
it?
rooms. You did not hold
Yeah.
rooms at the Greasy Ghast. So
Yeah, but a short rest could just be sitting in the town square, just
that's
relaxing.
true. That's
yeah.
true. Yeah. You can do a short rest anywhere. Basically, just like relaxing, like take turns
Is
keeping
it-
your eyes open, kind of thing.
Do you need
Short
a long rest to get spell slots back? Is that what you need?
I think I do. Yeah.
Do you
Yeah,
not
'cause
get X amount back from a short rest?
I
Not as a
don't think I
cleric.
do. No.
Oh, you're a cleric. Ooh.
Yeah. I think it's only warlocks.
And sorcerer points.
to get
Yeah.
back. Yeah. Plus, I also need to get some things appraised. So
Okay, we can go speak to them quickly and then decide afterwards.
Yeah.
What we need to do.
sounds good.
We can at least do some scouting if we don't want to get into, like I said, with my little. I can summon a familiar.
Yeah.
We can do some scouting and then decide whether we want to hit.
Recon and act in the morning.
Yeah,
Sure. And I'm not completely without spell slots. I do have 2 left, so
sounds good.
Okay, so
I
you guys are gonna travel. Let me see. Hang on, sorry. To the south end of town. So as you travel, you want to go this way or this way because this is the building here, which you would have known because it's right next to where the greasy gas is.
Which one's the shortest route? The top half.
the upper way.
Yeah, we'll take the shortest route there.
Okay, so
Keeping an eye out for pickpockets as usual.
So paranoid about these pickpockets. Listen.
Listen, all right.
Listen, I got advantage on perception on them, and no fuckers getting near.
Abby's been scarred from doing stuff with the Bubba. Okay. So as you guys walk this way, you do see the shop that's right there. It is listed as being the Nimble Thimble. Through the windows, you can see there are like mannequins set up with like different outfits and that kind of thing. You can see it's nice leatherwork, clothwork kind of thing. Nothing really metal, like huge metal plate armor kind of stuff in there. So Marina was correct in saying that. I will also say, as you pass by this store here, you see that it is called the Gnome Alone Midnight Emporium. Its doors are closed, the lights are off, and you do denote on its door that it is a shop that is open at night.
It only opens at night.
Only opens at night. Yeah.
And which one's that one, sorry?
This one here, the blue
Okay.
one. Agatha, as you pass by the large red building, you do know that it is a large church set as a place of worship for the elder gods, which is a set of 7 gods that are the most commonly worshipped gods to date. You know from your other information that I sent you that there are other gods, but these are the ones that are the most. It's basically like if I was to say it's Catholicism, Buddhism, and like that kind of like the most known standard kind of worship inside. You pass through like a by a line of trees, and you pass by this area here. It is a sort of like a nicer inn than the one that you were in by far. Doesn't look super fancy, pretty basic but comfortable. And its sign reads the Well and Rested. So it is another inn option. And then you make your way into the Weatherby's Arms. This more south side is you can see there is a so the south side of it is like a like lots of kilns, and like you hear a lot of like hammering noises, right? Something that you had heard the other day when you had passed through. And then the upper portion on the north side of it is where you would see different other things, like where people have like purchases and that kind of thing. Sorry, I'm trying to find my thing for it. There we go. There is a human woman, bit pudgy. She is much like how Marina had her apron on and that kind of thing. She's at the kilns on the south side, looks pretty soot covered, tired, but she looks like she's doing it. You can just see her hammering away on an anvil. On the north side, you see a halfling speaking with another customer. He seems to be an owner, if not the owner. of this establishment. And you can hear him begging this customer, please, just a few more days, I promise. We'll be able to get your order to you. And the customer goes, you better, and then brushes past you guys as he's coming out of the store.
Well, who was it that brushed past us?
The
Just a customer.
Can I do a quick sleight of hand on them as they walk past us? You're gonna
Yeah?
be rude, bastard. If you're gonna bump into us and not be polite about it, I'm gonna try and rep you up.
He just brushes past you. He doesn't bump into you. He just walks quickly
same
by
difference.
you.
Yeah, but
Oh
he's
my
rude
goodness.
about it.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
We punish the rude.
He was rude to the chef.
Oh. Is it dirty 20?
Okay, so you manage to just reach into his pockets really quickly. You find 5 gold pieces and 14 silver pieces, as well
was that?
as a whistle.
Whistle. Oh no, he might be a law enforcement officer if he's got a whistle. Nah, I haven't got my pen. I'm gonna have to use one of Sophie's crayons.
Feels on brand.
What did you say? How many gold pieces did you say? Sorry.
5 gold and 14 silver, and 1 whistle.
Okay,
And he
I'll
is
add the
none the
gold and
wiser for you having reached in his pockets real quickly.
Thank you. That's fine. Oh, so add that now. 4 gold,
Oh my goodness.
14 silver.
So much like how Marina's shop was set up, there are a couple of display cases around. These ones have like full armor sets in them, plate, heavy mail, nothing that looks light enough to just easily take away. Just saying. But you do notice that there are some mannequins that are empty. And it looks like they should have merchandise on them, but there's not.
I'm gonna point out the halfling to Agatha and say I think he's the one we should talk to.
Sounds like a good idea. So, I assume me and Lizzy will head over there. I don't know if Nigel will join
We
us.
approach.
I don't know. You have another halfling in this fucking party. Why was you just
I'm
push him
looking up-
towards your turn?
I'm following.
He's
just
too
trying to
busy just tooting his little whistle.
No, I don't want to get my whistle out yet.
Okay, so as you guys enter the shop, this halfling has like bright white hair tied back in a ponytail, kind of like hipster vibes. But he is dressed in like a nice suit. Very very kind of car salesman vibes. But he also seems very like worried. He's like worrying his hands together, like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just gonna kill me. I don't know what else. And he's just sort of talking to himself a bit. But he notices you guys approach. He goes, "Oh, customers, hello. How can I help you? You're interested in some chainmail, accessories? What kind of items are you looking for today?"
We're not actually here to shop.
As soon as you say that, you see
Yeah.
the light die out of his eyes.
We're here from the Adventurers Guild. We are currently looking into some missing items from Manifest, and we wanted to come and speak to you to see if this has been impacting your business as well.
I mean, it has. Based on the area of the city that he's in, he is very skeptical, and he asks you to show proof that you've been to the Adventurers Guild.
Perfect. I will present the note from the Adventurers Guild.
So he grabs the Adventurers Guild note and says, "Well, this isn't for me. This is for the coup de grace. Did you get the right paper?
We did. So we didn't see one there that called out yours specifically. However, while investigating this, we have found evidence that maybe you were impacted as well. So
I mean,
we
I
wanted
do
to
have.
speak to you.
Well, I do have the same sort of issue, but I put in my own separate request with the guild. Maybe I didn't do it as quickly as Marina did, and he says it in a way where he just you might feel like they have a rivalry of some guys, kind of animosity between their businesses, but
I tug on Agatha and say they slept together.
Maybe that is how paperwork gets lost sometimes, but we wanted to ask you a couple questions since we had seen your business mentioned on some of the things we had investigated, and just wanted to, since it seems to be connected, kind of fill in some blanks.
I mean, if you're doing charity, 100%, but I've already given my money to the guild for them to pay whoever figures out what's going on. So if you have the information and you can figure it out, great. If not, I can't afford to. I mean, I wish I could, but right now I can't afford to pay out of pocket a second time.
We'll definitely talk to the guild about it, payment wise. We just wanted to ask you a couple questions to kind of fill in some of the blanks for us, because there seems to be a pattern of discrepancies from the warehouse to your businesses. So I was just curious, is there a specific group or person who delivers those items from the warehouse to you that...
As far as I know, they use the Traders Guild, so it's basically whoever's available. So I've not seen any kind of commonality with who delivers it. It's always a different set of people. Sometimes I might have the same person once a month or twice a month kind of thing, but in terms of the deliveries, it's usually completely different people most of the time. I don't know what it is, but there's something with that warehouse. I mean, I thought I lived in a bad part of the city with the stuff going on in there. Whoo!
Indeed. Perfect.
And with the topic of payment, if we're able to get your contract with the Adventurers Guild, would you be against payment with armor?
Lizzy, what kind of armor?
What you got?
Something platey.
I mean, my wife Portia, she can make anything. Just depends on.
That's what I was saying for payment. If we're able to find out what's happening with your shipments.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably give a set of armor, maybe two. Depends on how well you're able to sort of grab stuff
armor?
back. But like I said, you gotta light.
Yeah,
Sir, my wife is an artiste. If you want that kind of have a dabble, like blow it in the breeze, shake your tail feathers, you go up to the nimble thimble. I don't deal in that stuff here.
So you can't make lightweight metal armor?
Lightweight
I thought you said she can make anything.
Sir, you just said light armor, unless I misunderstood you, but...
Yeah, lightweight armor. I didn't say what material, did I? I just asked if you can make lightweight armor.
Oh, you're one of those. Yes, if you want some lightweight metal armor, I can do that.
In the shin. Just stop it.
You might think you're kicking me in the shin, but you just kick me in the back of the head.
Did not. I can see where your shin is.
Okay, I'm just asking. Can I take a quick look around? Is there anything worth stealing? Listen, okay.
I'm gonna save you any kind of perception check or investigation and let you know, based on your size, I highly doubt you're going to be able to lift off a whole piece of fucking armor and cart it out without somebody seeing you.
I didn't say armor. I asked, is there anything worth stealing?
Yes, there's
Yeah, the
things
armor.
worth stealing. Armor.
Yeah, but is there like gauntlets? There's boots?
There's everything. There's a whole bunch of
Yeah.
stuff. So,
I might be trying to see if I can find a nice pair of gauntlets for someone or a pair of boots for someone, you know?
Yeah.
Not for myself.
Oh my
I need
God,
to try and
I
get on
love him.
someone's good side again after they think I tried to kill their raccoon, you know?
So there's like different types of like
The second set of armor could be for the
Jesus
raccoon.
Ew.
oh, okay.
Oh my God! I thought something was wrong.
I literally
No, I
just
had
I
an
thought something was wrong
idea.
too, and then all of a sudden I pictured a raccoon in chainmail.
Little helmet and everything.
So there is
like
like
the cats in Monster Hunter.
yeah, pet your own palico.
Hell yeah.
So there are a couple of different shields. There are plate armor. There's splint armor, chainmail, ringmail, scale mail, half plate, chain shirts, which is like something that you can wear underneath to bolster additional armor, and you see like some breastplates, that kind of thing.
But nothing for me, basically. Fine.
Unless you want a disadvantage
No.
and to get arrested.
Yeah, I'll be very noisy trying to. Yeah. Fine. All right. So we're going to try and help this one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I would like
I mean, I feel like the threads are gonna lead to the same place. So
Yeah.
if
Give that one down.
if we happened to come across anything that might be yours, do your boxes or anything have like any identifying marks or anything, so we'd be able to like see that they're yours?
Yeah, it's got a bumblebee holding a shield on it, with a one of those chainmail hat or plate face guard hats with like a yellow plume, right? You'd see a knight wear.
Sure.
Perfect.
Sounds adorable.
Well, thank you. My wife Portia
It's really cute.
is she's so fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So much better than a dragon eating its tail.
Oh yeah, that's. And he goes, I mean, listen, maybe 100 years ago, something like that would have been like in style, but now, oof.
Dated.
Yeah.
Very dated.
I mean, she tells me all the time, it's classic. It's classic. Blech.
What's the time roughly, DM?
It's about 4:30
in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
And places start closing around about 8, 9. You said, didn't you?
Okay. There's plenty of time to get stuff appraised.
Yeah.
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 And where's the warehouse?
I will remind you from your last journey that this is
Could we secure
like
rooms?
a trinkets shop
Mm-hmm.
that you passed by when you went through this way before, which is called.
Was that the one we did the appraising at the first time?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the
Because we went there first,
the
didn't we?
Hordmore.
Yeah, we went there first.
Yeah, the Hordmore.
And where's the warehouse? Is it over by the docks?
Yeah, it's the
Blue one.
big blue building here.
I'm assuming we're outside now, yeah?
Did you
We
say
haven't
goodbye?
really left.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
are just standing still, going, "Yeah, we'll see what we can do." And
Okay.
she
Well,
said, "You guys asked about the symbol on any boxes," and he
Okay.
told you, and then he's like, my wife Portia, glowing praises. Marina, fuck that bitch,
Okay.
basically.
Basically.
Right. I'll start making my way outside.
I'll say my pleasantries because I was brought up with manners.
I will also say pleasantries because I was brought up with manners.
I'm
Then
a
I
little
hope he
shit, so I
has
don't really care.
good night. And hopefully we can solve this quickly for him.
come back anytime. If you can figure it out, great. But as I said, any kind of monetary reward is tied up with that guild, so
Oh yeah.
think about that too.
We'll head over there. Don't worry.
Okay. All right, you kids have fun.
Bye.
And then we leave because we said our pleasantries.
I will tell you, Uni,
I
just as a
will?
side note, if you do decide that you want to get something for the raccoon specifically, it's a custom order. Custom orders take 24 hours.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I mean, we're in
So I
no
assume
rush.
whatever I will want will also be a custom order.
Depends.
Listen,
what you
we're
want.
making sure if we're going to go start
Something nice.
adventuring out of the city, we're going to make sure we're ready, aren't we, team?
Yeah. On that note, I know we wanted to walk around a couple other places, but do we want to try and secure rooms for the night before we start doing anything, so that we have a room to go to when it gets too late?
That doesn't smell and has windows.
What about that place? We could see if
I
that
mean, the other one had
well-invested place
windows.
has
It had
a room.
a window.
And
It
maybe
had a
sleep in
hole.
shifts. This
All right. So are we having to roll a dice again to find out where we're sleeping, or can
No,
we pick
you
this
could
time?
choose. You could choose.
So we was
So
in the
there's
low
the
end
greasy
first
ghast. There's the greasy
I was going to
ghast.
say, whatever happened to that dice roll? Because we never slept anywhere different.
That's what chose the first
that's
time,
what
like
the
the
dice
first
roll
place.
was for.
for
We
the
chose
first
the
one.
greasy ghast with the dice roll.
I rolled well, though. Okay, never mind. Whatever.
You did. The rest of
Roll,
the
ma.
party did not.
Yeah.
And it was a
averaged
group
out
roll.
poorly.
Mm.
We
Oh, I
averaged
thought it
out
was-
poorly.
I thought it was
No.
separate. I thought I'd get to
No,
see
it's
somewhere
group.
nice.
You're like, fuck you, bitches. I'm off to the Hilton.
So there you have three options. There is the gray dandelion, which is 10 gold per night. There
Mhm.
is the well and rested, which is 2 gold per night, and there is the greasy ghast, which, as you know, is 10 silver per night.
If you want to get a room, I can sneak out and scout out the warehouse during the night.
How many
And then
people
we-
can stay in one room?
2. So
I can sneak in again and sneak
you
out.
could try and persuade them to allow for more. There just won't be enough
We
beds.
could just pretend he's our child and he has
We
to
could ask
stay
for
in
a
the room
cot.
with us.
We can ask for a
Yeah.
cot.
Well, am
It's
I hearing
possible.
uppies? Am I hearing uppies?
With
Oh,
Lizzy,
no.
maybe.
And you've got
I get this guy.
you've got the
He's already got.
Fine.
Agatha's already got a bedmate. Nice spray hot water bottle, basically. Just
Mhm.
But yeah, as I was saying, I mean, if we were going to get a room, which one's closest to the warehouse out of the lodgings?
the gray dandelion.
And that's 10 gold a night. And where is it on the map, if you don't mind me asking?
It is this building here with a large.
Oh, it's
like-
literally across. We're literally
Yeah.
across it.
On the corner.
All right, we'll go to Dandelion then.
Okay. You
You
guys
wanna-
want to head
do
there
we
right
want-
away, or are you going to do the other stuff first?
I mean, it's only what, 3:30? Coming up to
Well, can we go
5.
there? Are we able to
We
go
can
there,
go there, secure the
and then
room.
leave?
We can do
Yeah.
that. Secure the room.
And we won't
Just
have
so
to pay
we're
again.
guaranteed to have a room.
All right, and we'll scurry on over there then.
I like how Abby knows me. I want to guarantee I have a room. The later it gets, the less
Listen.
likely you have an opportunity.
We're going there
said-
now.
You gonna be camping out the
And I
square,
waited.
bitches.
She said 4:30 and I said we need a room.
Okay, Mom. Jeez.
Okay, then yeah, we'll head straight there. briskly
I'm not staying in the
walking.
Gracie Gas again, bitches. I'm not staying there.
No, I'll literally go sleep in the woods.
I
Safer.
will leave town and come back.
Okay, so you guys enter into the Grey Dandelion. It's a super posh looking place. There's like crystal chandeliers, gilt furniture. There is a counter towards the back wall when you first enter. It seems like there are fewer customers inside than you would imagine. Some of the Nigel, based on your perception, you can see that some of the walls seem to have some kind of like water damage on it. Fresh looking water damage. But you're not sure like where the source is because everything looks like it's been cleaned up. There's a notice on the bar saying it's temporarily closed, as well as the bathhouse temporarily closed. Behind the counter,
I think I already.
behind the counter is a lovely dragonborn lady with like a pearlescent skin, and she seems a little bit down, and she's furiously writing in a what looks like some kind of ledger, and she's like going, I guess. And then she notices as you guys walk in. Hello. Welcome to the Great Dandelion. My name is Camellia. How are you? Are you guys looking for a room this evening? Rooms at all?
We are indeed approached closer to the desk, so we're not shouting across the hallway. We are actually we're looking for just one room, and we would also additionally need a cot.
Oh,
And
for
I'm gonna pick Nigel up and like hold him like toddler style on the hip.
And she's just gonna, for your wrinkly child?
Yes.
It's a birthday.
It's a pin condition.
She's a
Nice
dragonborn.
if you wouldn't point out.
We try not to talk about it in front of him.
If anything, was highly offensive.
We do have some toys left over from past guests that have come by. I could get him like a teddy bear or like a dragon or anything like that. If it says something you might need a night.
I reach my arms out to the lady behind the counter to say I want to cuddle.
She goes, is this something he does regularly? She seems a bit nervous about picking up what she thinks is a child.
Sweetie, we don't. Sometimes strangers don't want to hold you.
Okay.
Sometimes we don't want to.
And she's gonna look at Agatha like, and in her head she's just like an interesting parenting, but okay, I'm not gonna say anything. And now she believes that you two are a couple, and this is your child. That's the vibe that she's giving you based on the insight. And she says, "Oh, you have another little guest with you there." And she points to the raccoon that's on your shoulder. Agatha, is he potty trained at all? Anywhere?
He is.
Okay, wonderful. So I'm gonna trust you on that. If there is any sort of fecal matter left in the room, I'm gonna have to charge you extra before you leave. Is that okay?
Perfectly fine.
Okay. The child is also potty trained?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Oh, beautiful. So, you were looking
Fuckers.
for one room. So I have, do have a nice room, not currently occupied on the 3rd floor. It's on one of the corners. Lovely view of the back area of the hotel with the garden areas. It's beautifully manicured garden area. And then I have one on the 2nd floor facing towards the street. So were you looking for a little more of a scenic thing, or
is there any price difference?
No, it's the same size room, so it just sort of depends on your preference. Some people like to be, like in the know for the comings and goings, and
I'm
so
just
they
gonna
choose
touch
that kind of
Agatha on
room.
the shoulder
And other
and
people
say,
want a
"Dear,
little
I think
quieter.
the view sounds very nice towards the back of the building."
It does, but I do enjoy having a good old nose at those walking past late at night.
But what if we catch people in the gardens? We can
What
just
two
spy on the
consenting
people in the
adults do
gardens.
is up to them.
But we can still chat about it.
Should we flip a coin?
Flip a coin.
Andy, do you have a coin?
Roll a
not the coin.
dice.
Roll
Roll
dice.
a-
Okay, whoever's high. D20.
I'll take low, you take high.
Oh, 19. That was my first roll with this set as well.
18.
Ah,
Oh.
Rollies.
okay, roll again.
I got an 11.
10. You win.
All right. So you're going with the room with the view?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing? Okay, wonderful. So just for Nigel's knowledge base of what he wants to do, it's a room on this corner
Perfect.
here. Okay.
And it's on the third floor.
Yes.
Gosh. Okay.
It was either the third or the
But
second.
table, we have rope. It's okay.
I'm just checking. Just checking.
So she's wonderful. So one room for the night with an extra cot will be 11 gold. So there's a small charge to provide that cot for your child, but it's far less than having two rooms, and you can keep an eye on him, in case he gets up to any mischief.
Understandable.
Great. And I'm going to hand her 11 gold. As I'm juggling Nigel.
Beautiful. Thank you kindly. So you're free to check in whenever you like. Check-in starts in the afternoon, so you're past the regular check-in time for any other guests that have reserved rooms. And checkout is at 11 a.m. Unless you plan on staying longer, and then of course come see me, and I will extend your stay. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Oh, and I do apologize. There was an incident last night in our bathhouse that has unfortunately affected both our bartender and the bathhouse itself. There are regular baths available on each floor, but like the bathhouse is kind of like a spa type area with like large tubs. So unfortunately, that's not available today. I'm hoping to get it all cleaned up by tomorrow. So you're free to use that in the morning, but just for today, it's out of service. Our bartender is also away, but I can always try and pour you some like basic beverages and food. If you like, I just can't do anything fancy at the moment.
Whatever you're able to do will be more than enough. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. We're going to go do a little more sightseeing, and we look forward
Wonderful.
to staying here.
Oh, wonderful. Well, thank you so much for choosing the gray dandelion. I hope you have a good rest of your evening before you're ready to settle in.
Thank you.
And she's going to look down at Nigel and be like, I hope
Say
you have
bye.
a very good night too, and you have very good dreams.
I just pull my hood back just a little bit so she can see my third eye.
And she's also seen like a poke of pink hair. And she's, that's all right then.
Baby potions. Baby proof your potions.
Okay.
And vet your donors.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity.
She's just
'cause
very confused.
So I'm just looking at my stuff in my pockets quickly. I have. Where's it gone? I've lost it.
Hopefully it's still in your pockets.
The elixir of health.
Mm-hmm.
It says cures any disease afflicting you or moves a blinded deaf. It won't work on anything that I've got at the moment, will it?
No, because they're not diseases.
I don't know. Depends on how you look at it. The pink hair could be.
They're
No.
magical side effects. They're not
Yeah.
really.
I just wanted to check.
He was gonna be like, I'm
Good
gonna drink
looking
this and
out.
get rid of this. And just
Good looking out.
good try.
Just
Good
wanted to
try.
check.
I think
Anyway.
before we leave,
Are we getting up to the room first, just to have a look? Or are we just going to go straight out and do the other things quickly?
Do the other things quickly.
I
We
was
don't
just
have
gonna
much
go
left
do the
to
other
do.
things.
Yeah.
Plus, I want to get outside so I can put you down.
Yeah.
So I'm tired of
If it's
holding
me,
you.
you'd
Get
been
off.
thrown to the ground.
That means every time we walk in and walk out, you're going to have to carry me.
Sounds great.
Not
Keep your hands out of my
necessarily.
pockets.
You don't carry Sophie everywhere. Same basic principle.
No, but I will make him hold my hand like a little
Yeah.
child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold mummy's hand. Hold mummy's hand.
Must keep up the rules.
I love how in the first
trust
hotel
me,
he
it's
was
the-
just hiding between Heru's legs, and now he's just pretending he's just full sending into the child,
Listen,
just like
Love this, by the way. So
holding my
much.
hand is for everyone else's safety. Trust me.
he's gonna see she's gonna see him reaching towards him. And she's gonna yank his hand. No.
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 Okay.
So where do you guys want to go?
Let's head to the Adventurers Guild first.
Get you have a bit of information about the we need for the
Gonna
and
just,
to get the ticket.
I meant the
just walk
ticket.
right
yeah.
in. Yeah.
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 Okay. So you
Nice
guys
to be
walk right in.
connected.
Should I be
Oops, sorry,
preparing
one.
my weapons or something?
This
Andy?
is the warehouse here. Sorry. This is the Adventurers Guild. No. So
oh,
you guys, sorry, I just, you guys make your way in, and you see again the guildmaster at the counter. She says, "Oh, back so soon? Because you guys were only there like just under 3 hours ago."
Yeah, we work quick.
Oh, so you figured out the issue with the
No.
manifest for?
Don't listen to him.
Listen to him.
We heard that the armory crafters are also having a similar issue to the blacksmith with shipments. So wondering if
Oh.
we went to go and talk to him, because obviously, you know, if it's something that's affecting two people in the same place, we can get both done. So we wanted to come. He told us that he put in a advertisement with you guys, so we wanted to come and get that as well.
Oh, you mean Weatherby's?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As much as I'd like to give you both, I can only hand out one quest ticket at a time. Right? Can't have you sort of grabbing everything off the quest board and doing it. So, I mean, if you come back and turn in one, you could then grab the other at the same
And
time.
turn straight back in again.
But yeah, I can't give you both. And it also means that if anybody else comes in, if it's the same, if they're both connected to the same issue, I can't say that they are. But if it is, and somebody else comes in, you could wind up losing out on the secondary issue. Like, I have no problem with it, but I got to stick by the rules.
Okay.
Understandable.
Quite stuck up, isn't she?
Bit of a bitch.
Yeah.
You guys are both lawful characters? Shut the fuck up!
I'm allowed to have a bit
That's-
of a look. I had to remember my vows,
I'm lawful evil.
and she stopped me from helping more people.
She's
I
not
do
stopping
bad-
you. She's
Listen,
Lawful
I
saying,
do-
doesn't
be quick.
necessarily mean that she has positive opinions.
Okay, I'm lawful evil. I do naughty things, but I have a code about doing them.
I
You both
am
respect
neutral,
rules. You
and
both
I'm
respect
the only
rules.
one not mad at this lady.
Still doesn't mean I can't think she's a bit of a stuck-up
Yeah.
bitch.
I don't know what
Respect
she's
rules.
done that's stuck up. She's like, I want to help you, but I gotta stick to the rules. You're like, stuck up.
No, it's just not. It's a snooty attitude she has about it.
My goodness.
Oh my God.
Not you guys coming for this poor woman.
I just said she was a bitch.
I'm grouchy because I'm hungry. Okay.
And nobody's giving him proper uppies.
No, my face is still slightly burning and tingling. You know, from when I got
Yeah.
set from the oil. I got
And I'm
pink hair.
grouchy 'cause I want to help the blacksmith. Weatherbees because
We
I
can
want
still
the
help
armor.
both. We just can't have the ticket. Fine.
he wants some custom armor for the little
I
shit of
do.
Rebecca.
Well,
It just
maybe
means
Agatha.
if you guys,
If we solve it and prove that it's connected,
Yeah, we're fine. We're playing.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just gonna.
it also means, I'll say this above table, if the other group who is going at the same time as you grabs the other ticket, right? Even if you guys solve it, the monetary amount that's tied to that ticket is theirs.
table, they stole our reward money. Let's solve their issue.
You don't know that, but I'm just
Let's do
saying that if
I
they
don't,
have,
but above table, if I can shoot them out of money, I will. This fucker stole my reward.
I'm
Nothing
just
control,
telling
fuck off.
you.
Get out of here.
I'm
man.
just that's why I have the quest ticket system. So like, if they come in and grab it, that 200
It was
gold that's
before
attached
you,
to that turn in,
Contour.
right?
Above table was before you.
It also means if you solve it before the other group, if they do that, because they have choices for other quests as well, it means that, say in the, as an example, if they take the ticket, right? You could solve it for them and still get, if you are in time, faster than them, get the physical reward from Weatherbees for returning the items, if you find them, right? But if all you do is figure out where it's going missing and like how it's happening, all that you're entitled to is the monetary value rewards based on those tickets.
Okay.
So in order to get additional
Table, that won't be hard from what I've heard.
I'm just letting you know. So that's there's 2-part rewards, right? 2 is based on bringing stuff back, right?
This group doesn't half-ass anything.
So it depends on like how many, if you find it, like how many crates are there? Do you have enough people to carry it all? All that kind of stuff. If you've got room, that kind of thing. So it's like, it's less about what it weighs, because obviously I don't have you guys with encumbrance, but it's like just like the physical juggling of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's how that's working. Okay,
Right.
makes sense. Contour's
And,
out here like, fuck these bastards.
So where
Listen,
we,
it was
where we
before
heading to?
Contour's time. She's fine. Well, I guess where to now?
I want to go to. Oh God, I need to start writing down the name of these fucking places.
I can tell you.
Did you want to get something appraised?
I do.
You want to go to the Horde more?
The Horde more? Yes, I'd like to
The
go to the
appraisal
Horde
guy
more.
person.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys reluctantly leave the Adventurers Guild without your filthy loot,
Like the child I am,
ticket.
I stomp out like a grumpy little toddler.
nobody
I stumbled is not
reacts.
intentional. I'm in heavy armor, so
I'm
So-
just
Stomp
totally unfazed. Lizzy is just whatever. It is what it is.
So as you guys leave, nobody really takes notice, does anything. They just sort of watch as Nijal stomps out and they go, move along. They've probably seen way crazier shit. You guys head down towards the Horde Moor. As you approach the doors, you notice that there are 2 City Watch standing outside, and through the windows you can see there's one inside as well, next to the shop owner, like his counter.
I lean over to one of the guards and like, is everything okay? Are we allowed to go in?
He goes, yeah, as long as you don't plan on stealing anything.
Not my intention.
Dream of it.
There was an incident this morning. Couple of tryhards were inside, and they decided they were gonna lift some stuff and then walk out the front door. So now shopkeep here's hired some City Watch to sort of look out for ne'er-do-wells. And he looks you all up and down and he goes, like I said, don't steal anything, no problem.
I look at both Izzy and Agatha. I have to say, it wasn't me. I promise.
Just give him evils.
I promise it wasn't me.
I'll head in.
I ain't no
assume the
amateur.
others will
Following
join.
behind.
Okay, so you enter. It was much the same as it was before. There's different knickknacks and stuff like that on shelves. You can see that the dark-haired elf owner of the shop is behind the merchant counter with a very large City Watch guard. He seems almost to be like bruiser size compared to the leaner ones that were outside. And he's got his arms crossed and he's watching you. Like his head doesn't move, but his eyes are watching every move you make as you enter the store. And the owner says to you, "Oh, you guys are back. Well, did you need anything else? I know that you were in here earlier today, but was there something that
actually,
you needed?"
I have 2 things I need appraised by you. Like kind of head over to the counter and pull out the yellow diamond, sort of like present it, and then the little bag of potentially magical dust. I'm like, I was wondering if you'd be able to appraise both these items.
Oh yeah, here. Let me take a look. And he, from his jacket pocket, he pulls out what are those like tiny appraisal glasses that you use to like check out the clarity of diamonds and stuff like that. And he grabs hold of the yellow diamond that you have in your hand, and he's taking a look at it, and he's like, it's pretty. Yeah, it's very beautiful. So this one's when's the last time I saw one of these? It's a pretty nice piece. It's worth about 500 gold. The chain itself, silver, maybe about 10 gold. There's not much to it. The key part of this piece is the diamond itself. I don't really see any kind of like magical properties about it, but yeah, I'd say it's about 500 gold.
Okay. Because now I've already got 1 diamond. Would you be interested in buying this at all?
I have to consider my the resale value and that kind of thing. Like, I could give you like 300 gold.
That's way too low for me.
Above table, you do have the option to.
That's what I'm thinking. Shut up.
Okay, I just
Give her a chance. The brain needs to work.
Okay.
How about 450? You're such a man
Ooh.
of talent. You'd easily be able to sell this for 600.
I don't know. 600.
Are you doubting your own skills?
I would never doubt my skills. It's about the amount of money
Exactly.
that somebody entering my shop has. And earlier today, I had some miscreants, is the best way I could describe them. They were piss poor, the lot of them, and they decided to rob me. So I'm already at a lower.
What did they look like?
Well, there was a four or 5 of them. One was like a 4-foot something bird guy, and then there was 2 tieflings, lovely lady in nice dress. She didn't look like she belonged with the rest of them.
Did they happen to have a redding coloured cobalt with them as well?
Do you know them?
We're
And he
looking
looks
for
at
them
They
you
as
have
well.
stolen from us
suspiciously now.
too.
They stole from us as well. We're looking for them.
Oh, it's. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's disgusting.
Can, unfortunately.
Disgusting.
They stole our reward money, so we can believe it.
Reward money.
We helped a town out. We protected a tavern, and they sent us up here for the reward money. And it wasn't quite this many people. I think there were only 3 of them that were mentioned to us. But
Sorry.
above
Contour's like,
table.
the shopkeep is right. I
Oh,
don't
I
belong
can
with
read.
them.
That's what I'm saying. Above table, if Contour and
Boudrick.
Haru
Happens
yeah,
both if they,
could
you know.
possibly like
So
swap.
whoopsies.
I mean, we can't find Bubba. Bubba might have been kidnapped for all we know.
Yeah,
They could save Bubba,
and Contour might have got lost from her group.
and we found her.
Yeah.
We took her in. We fed her. We clothed her. We put a roof
Well, it sounds
over her
like she's already
head.
clothed very nicely.
She's already dressed in nice threads. Okay, so
I mean,
okay.
how about you give my friend here the 450 gold, and if we happen to see or hear the whereabouts of these individuals, you'll be one of the first people we tell.
I mean, I've already got all of the City Watch looking out for them. No offense to you and your lovely band of fellows here, but they've got more eyes than you do. So
As soon as they mentioned eyes, I pulled my hood back and said, "Are you sure about that?"
oh my god! Close it. Can you close it? Can you just put the hood back up? Put it back up. Oh my god! That's one of the worst things I've ever seen. Oh!
Thanks. He is the only one that seemed to have had a bad side effect from those potions that we tried.
And he sort of motions towards Lizzy and Agatha. If you guys could just step together. Basically, he wants you to step together so he doesn't have to look at each other.
Give me the 450 and I will. Just sort of like holding onto the scruff of Nigel's neck, just sort of like holding him just in view.
I need to roll the dice whether I'm going to rob him or not later.
No,
I'm not going to rob him later. It's fine.
Can you do a persuasion check, Uni?
Sure. 18.
Okay. And he goes, all right, listen, I will give you 450 if you promise this, whatever that is never coming back in here. If you can
It'll be
guarantee.
gone tomorrow. It'll be gone tomorrow. It's
I'm
temporary.
be gone tomorrow.
Is it contagious?
No.
Potentially. So
No!
Why would you
Oh
say
no!
that?
I can't have that in my shop. Take it out! Take it out! I can't! Oh no!
I'm still holding on to scruff his neck. Let's get this deal over quickly, and he'll be gone.
I already said I'll give it you. Just get him out of my shop. I can't have it contaminating my goods.
Mijal, wait outside.
I'll fucking stomp off.
Wait outside.
Oh
like
my
a little
god!
tantrum.
Why would you bring something like that into a common area and infect some other store? Honestly.
No, I promise it's not contagious. It's a side effect from one of Dak's potions.
Well, we don't know if it's contagious yet.
And the second you say
None
Dax,
of
and
the
he goes,
side effects
"Oh
from the potions
no,
have been
not that guy." Oh, I mean, anybody worth anything in the city will tell him you should never drink his stuff. Oh my goodness. I mean,
Listen,
yeah. All right, here you go.
was-
And he go.
He
go
heard
ahead.
he'd get some money for it, so he was like, "Sure, I'll drink it." And we were like, "No, don't do that." But you know,
All right. Well, I mean, you two.
On the outside, I'm just going to shout, do you have any like books on learning spells by any chance?
I don't have anything like that, but I've got like some different items. I've got a couple of bags. I got like a bag of tricks, bag of holding, bag of beans, deck of
Yeah,
illusions,
Okay.
carry up
No,
of health.
that's
Nothing really
fine.
look wise.
Okay,
Oh,
no
I do
problem.
have spell scrolls for cantrips.
Yes.
I've got one for guidance, sword burst, and vicious mockery. Any of those pique your fancy?
Not exactly what I'm looking at. I mean,
what
I
he's
always.
having.
It's not what I was looking for, but okay. Nothing about magical hands.
No, nothing about magical hands. I've got a Qual's feather token for a fan, which like billows your sails if you're on a ship. But
Okay.
You know, nothing fancy. And it looks at you like, why would you want hands?
No reason.
Weird. Okay.
If you do come across anything about like magical hands, let me know, please.
Okay.
You.
Just stay on the stoop there. Don't cross the
I
threshold.
am. Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, he's just saying it to like reinforce. Don't come in this fucking shop. So he's
Should
gonna
we
hand
continue our
Agatha.
trade?
Yes, he's gonna hand Agatha the 450 gold and take the yellow diamond necklace from her. Okay. So.
And then anything about this bag of magical dust? Any idea what it does?
Oh, okay. Well, let me take a look at it, and then he
Anyway.
grabs her. He's gonna open it up, and he goes, "Oh, this is. I think I've seen this before. I think it's called like Dust of Disappearance.
Okay.
Which does. So it's something that resembles like fine sand. And when you use an action to throw the dust into the air, you've got enough for one use in this packet. You and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. So when you use it, you roll 2d4, and that's how many minutes you'll be invisible for. The duration is the same for all subjects that are coated in this dust. The dust is consumed when the magic takes effects, and if the creature affected by the dust attacks or casts a spell, the invisibility for that creature ends.
That could come in handy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'm hoping to get an item of praise if you have the time.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna pull out the goggles with the black lenses.
Oh, okay.
I forgot you had them.
Me too.
Time.
And he goes, I haven't seen these in a long time. Yeah, hang on, let me just. And he holds it up to his own eyes, and he looks and he goes, oh yeah, definitely. And he has his back. I mean, if you're traveling a lot, these are really helpful. They're what's known as goggles of night. So it's like these dark lenses here grant you dark vision for 60 feet.
That is very nice.
I'll say, isn't Lizzy the only one in our group now who can't see in the dark?
Now she can.
Oh. So I'm the only one that has night vision.
I'm gonna keep those.
I can't see in the dark.
Scrubs. Okay.
That's because I become one with it.
Do you have dark vision, Agatha? Oh yeah, you do. 60 feet.
I'm a half elf.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lizzy has it. Nigel is now, I think, the only one that doesn't, unless Heru has it as well. Let me double check.
I believe Heru does.
It was only half of us that did.
Yeah, Heru's got. So the only one that now can't see in the dark is Nigel, which is funny because he's a thief.
I don't need to see in the dark. I don't need to see in the dark.
Okay. You might see something slithering on the ground. Who knows? Yeah. So that's what those are. So I will edit your sheets now, unless you want to do it for yourself, and just let me know when it's done.
I've already edited mine. I deleted the diamond and added the money.
Okay. And did you put in Dust of Disappearance instead of the
I did not.
bag of... Okay. Hi, Master Chief. How you doing?
I mean, in all honesty, I'm going to hand the Dust of Disappearance to Nigel.
Okay, then don't put it in. Just delete the other one.
Yeah.
You giving this to me?
She hasn't said it yet.
I don't know yet.
Oh.
And now he's like, maybe I won't.
Maybe
She
I'll
might
say.
hold on to it. She might hold on to it until you have something worth trading. Who knows? Who knows?
Those are now in my inventory.
Hi,
in place
Battery.
of the goggles.
I mean,
I love watching like the silent struggles between each of your eyes, where I know that Uni's like thinking like, what's the best use to? Do I give it to him? Like, is that worth it? Do I trade something? And Nigel is just like, I want that dust. I'm the
I
best one to
mean,
use it.
I don't really. Well, I could use it, but I don't necessarily have to use it.
It's true. Maybe. Who knows?
I mean, my stealth's pretty
Um,
good as it is anyway. So
and meanwhile, Lizzy over here is just like, I like my notes.
I like my notes.
Because you two are
They
both
come
like
in handy tonight.
thinking, and
They come
she's
in
just like,
handy.
I'm ready.
That's good to have to know.
Do you, Andy? Do you ever clock when you're saying something, and I just get this look, and I start flipping through the pages?
Oh, I watch you, and then you're all of a sudden like, oh shit, where did I see that? And then you're just like going through it. I'm like,
Connect the dots.
you're like, I've heard that before. Where? Are they?
So am I still outside of the two slimmer guards?
Yeah.
I'll start eyeing one of them up. See if I can just.
I was gonna say Agatha's gonna do the same, but with the burly guy. Kind of give him sort of like a flirtatious smile as she's leaving.
Oh my god.
She's a nun. She has needs.
Agatha, can
right
you do?
before
I'm
I
gonna
was gonna
stick
say right
my.
before Lizzy
would I,
leaves, I'm just gonna say thank you so much for appraising all of these for us, and I'm gonna put another 5 silver on the counter for the
Oh, wonderful.
person.
Oh, that's very kind of you. You didn't have to. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, make sure you don't spend that 450 gold all in one place. If you do, come back here.
You'll be the first to know. And what do you want me to roll, Andy?
Persuasion, please.
Nat fucking 20.
So, as you pass by the guard, and as you pass by, what did you say? You said you wink at him, right? Just like a.
It was a flirtatious smile, so yeah, there could be a wink.
Okay, you just see like redness creep up, and you can tell basically it's like he's embarrassed, but also like, but he can't give up.
Would I see this
post.
from outside? Just out of
No.
curiosity.
No.
Fuck. You're so lucky I didn't see you do that.
Well, you might have seen Agatha like smile towards the guard, but you didn't see the reaction.
But I saw the flirty smile then.
Sure.
Can I stick my head in and shout, Mum, leave him alone. Dad won't be happy.
I think he should do a perception check to know that it was flirtatious. He's on the skin.
Okay, yeah, do an insight check to know if it was flirtatious. Otherwise, you just see his regular smile.
Oh, fuck, my insight shit. you get away with it. I got a fucking nat 1.
Fabulous.
I'm gonna say, based on that, the smile that you think that Agatha has given it, this guy is like a medicine, like "don't fuck with me" smile, like, and you're like,
I love this.
Where to next?
Well, as I'm leaving, okay, Nigel, put your hands out. Pull the little bag out and just drop it in his hands. That's for the potion you gave me earlier.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
That's a disappearance, so if you ever call short, it might help you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I promise I won't use it on you.
what if you have to?
I meant use it to steal something from him.
Oh, okay. I was just kind of like, that seems like an odd thing. I won't use it on you. And then you go out to do something, and
abandon me.
Agatha's the only one left out.
Peace out, I'm gone.
And he goes, Mummy Lizzy uppies, and all of a sudden, on top of it, he goes, bye! Just okay, so the three of you exit, the shop.
Mm-hmm.
And you, which way are you going? I would say right now it's about 6 o'clock.
I mean,
And it's
I've
still
got
pretty bright
everything.
out.
It's starting to darken, but
Yeah, still too early. Is there anywhere else worth looking out? Because if we're gonna do the sneak, if I'm gonna sneak in during the night.
I mean, my potion's not going to be ready till tomorrow, so I've got no need to go to the psychopath with pink hair.
Mm-hmm.
We covered all my errands.
We don't want you to get scalded with oil again, so we're not going to go to the markets again.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
There are 2
Look,
markets.
Yeah.
the fact in armor I was able to avoid it, and you weren't.
Listen.
In armor, carrying a raccoon.
I saw something
Yes.
shiny. Saw something shiny. I got distracted for a second. Okay.
Yeah, that was a cart coming straight for your face.
I will remind you, there
Mhm.
is the outdoor market as well.
Yeah, but we say it's about 6.
Yeah.
We got
So
time
like-
to get over
like
there before
3
it
hours.
closes.
You guys want to go? I didn't even know
Might
the
as
market
well.
was up there.
We need
mean,
we need
we
to kill a
wanted
few
to-
hours.
I was gonna say we want to rest, but you also want to sneak out in the middle of the night.
I only need a short
Up.
rest. I'll be fine.
That's-
As long as I can still get a short rest, it shouldn't take long.
Okay,
Do what needs to be done.
then I'm down.
Wait, where are we heading to then?
The market,
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, sure.
the outdoor market.
All right. So as your group passes by,
While
Dak's
making
shop-
our way there, we're also being very aware of any pickpockets.
I gathered that.
Thank you,
Um,
as
I
always.
feel we have to say it just in case people are like, "Hey, you cunts didn't say it,
Just
Hey,
that
lost
one
everyone.
time.
and your raccoon's been stolen."
Not the raccoon. I'll fight.
I'd fight
I'll
for the
literally kill
raccoon as well.
everyone.
It's our team mascot now.
Our team mascot. It would make my son so happy to know that.
As you guys are passing by the area near Dax, you see, same regular plumes of colored smoke coming out. You hear a couple of bangs, and then more smoke coming out, but then everything settles. And you just kind of figure
That guy.
he's working on potions. On the right side, as you're heading by, you do see a shop that is called Authentic Shelf. Fine trade. And in front of the shop, you see 2 gentlemen arguing over what looks like a painting. That painting has what Uni would identify as a representation of the goddess Rupa.
Was that one my god? I forgot. Well, okay.
I think so. It's either Rupa or Twella. Hang on, let me double check.
I want to say it was the other one because I would have
I
made
think
a
it's
joke about
Twella.
Rupa. Yeah, mine's
What was
Twella.
this place called?
Yeah.
The Authentic.
Shelf.
Okay.
Yeah, yours is Twella, but you would
Mhm.
recognize, based on the fact that you're a cleric, that it is Rupa. Do you remember what she is known for?
Nope.
You want to do a religion check?
Nope. Yeah. Would you believe me if I told you it was a nat 20?
No.
Yeah?
Because it was.
Okay, so you know that Rupa
like these dice.
is a female goddess known for like children in childbirth, chastity, purity, virgins, marriage, love, lust.
Mhm.
Basically all the happy-go-lucky things. She is also known for charity. So basically like Mother Teresa type goddess.
Not Mother Teresa, anyone but that bitch.
No, I'm just saying like in terms of like her sect of priests and acolytes do a lot of charity. So if there's any sort of she has an acolyte before they become a priest does a pilgrimage through different countries doing charitable acts to earn their habit essentially for it. So you would know that kind of information. This particular painting has like angelic figures around her in a gilded frame. You recognize it as being her based on the fact that there is a sun backlit behind her. None of the gods or goddesses have any like specific form that is known. It's just based on their iconography that you relate it to who they are. So this is an image of Rupa. I think Did I send you the sketch that I was working on? Might not.
I
I
think
might
I've
have
had
sent
any
it.
sketches.
Hold, please. I'll send it to you. I did it. Was at the hospital the other day. My phone's gonna die.
It might have been me you sent it to.
Probably. Above table, you may meet these gods or goddesses at some point. That's why I'm making little sketches.
I have no
Good
god.
thing I can speak Celestial then.
Mm-hmm. So that would be what
And
she looks
Infernal,
like.
just in case.
Mm.
Did I put that in the right one? I think I did. Is it just loading? Yeah, there we go. So that would be like what she looks like, and then you just see like some cherubs and stuff like that around her.
Okay.
Okay. So you hear them having an argument. Oh, please. The one gentleman has a blonde hair tied back in a quite severe ponytail, like super, not a hair out of
Snatch for
place
the gods.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
He does, however, have like blue bangs, so it's like blonde hair but then blue bangs. Odd combination. With spectacles, he is very well dressed. And then there is another gentleman standing next to him who looks like he's trying to unload this painting off of a cart. And he's arguing. You can hear the argument between them seems to be that the shop owner is saying he doesn't believe that it's an authentic piece, and the guy that's trying to sell it to him is saying, like, it is. It definitely is. So you can either pass by or intervene.
I mean, in the way authentic, like it's an original, or that it's actually of her.
That it's actually of her, and it like is a accurate depiction.
Okay. One moment, group, and I can see that my assistance might be needed. I'll head over.
Okay.
So, hear them bickering. I approach. What seems? I mean, I feel it's clear that I'm a cleric.
Yeah.
As I approach, so I go over and like, what seems to be the issue?
So the guy that's unloading the painting is waving his arms, and he's claiming that the painting is worth 500 gold, right? And he's saying it's authentic. It's not a forgery. Like it is. This is a proper representation of the goddess Rupa. And this charlatan here, pointing to the owner of the authentic shelf, is telling me it's not original. He says it's a forgery. He says it's fake. And so I spent my money to come here and give him this painting, and I expect my 500 gold back.
So from me inspecting it, do I know that it's an authentic?
You will have to do either history, investigation, or religion check to know for sure. Like you suspect based on the imagery, but you have to do a closer examination.
Can I help with an investigation? Being
Well, I'd say my investigation's only +1. Well, religion and history is a +3 for me, and I also have guidance, so I can also
Okay.
add a 1d4 to my roll.
Okay. I'm trying to be helpful.
No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I will do a religion check.
Okay.
I think these dice might be weighted. Just another fucking 20 again. 3 in a row. I do think these might be weighted. I will re-roll because I feel that's a bit unfair. Okay. And then add a d4. 15.
Okay, so describe how you would convince this shop owner that it is an authentic painting.
Well, being one of the sisters that follow our goddess Twella, I am naturally very versed in our other gods. Makes sense to know what everyone is worshipping. So I can tell you from looking at this. Wait, do I actually know that it's authentic? Is that what I'm convincing?
On close, well, you tell me how you would, based on what you're looking at. So you have the picture that I sent you and the knowledge of the iconography.
Yeah. So as you can see with this painting here, with the gods, there's no accurate depiction other than certain iconography. And for Rupa, you can see the sun and the flowers covering her, which are very accurate depictions of how she looks. For physical appearance, that is completely open to the worshipper and the artist's interpretation.
Okay, so the owner of the authentic shelf sort of considers what you've said, considers what the seller has said, and he looks at you and he says, how long have you been a cleric?
Since I was a child.
Okay. And you have dealings with all of the, like you've worked in a temple before?
Mm-hmm. I was brought up in one.
Okay. And you see him go, all right, fine, I'll take this woman's expertise, opinion, and we'll call things square, and I'll pay you your 500 gold for this painting. And the gentleman who was unloading the painting, he's got like a long beard, sort of sage-like kind of. Oh, good, thank God. And he looks over you. I very much appreciate that. Like it took me a long time to get a hold of this piece. And he hands you a small bag of coins, and he goes, "This is for your trouble. I very much appreciate you stepping in. I could have lost a really big sale there."
Perfectly fine. I'm here to help, and I hand the coins back to him.
He goes, "Oh, you don't want any kind of compensation for your assistance?"
Just doing a good deed.
I very much appreciate that. Thank you. And he tucks the coin purse back into his tunic. And he says, "Well, I'm going to help this gentleman get this painting inside. Again, I very much appreciate it. Thank you."
No worries. Have a great day.
Okay. And so he carts the painting inside. Both of the owner of the authenticated self and the sage-looking gentleman grab each end of the painting and take it inside. As they open the door, you can see inside. It's basically like an art gallery type of place with a lot of other paintings and that kind of thing.
Okay. I guess we leave and head to the market.
Everybody else in agreement?
Sure. Yep.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yep.
So, you guys head into the outdoor market. You can see a lot of it is like farmers' goods, and it's basically like an open market. You've got like people selling handcrafted items. They're selling food, knickknacks, all that kind of stuff. It's just like a random assortment of different things. As you are making your way through the market, you do notice off to the side, which is this area here, kind of like almost like, like those pop-up carnival type things with like different attractions. You can see that there is some kind of like game. They've got a couple of turned barrels used to like play cards, just on the side. So you can see there's like some shady betting card games and stuff like that going on, and more towards the center of that area, you see you see what is a sorry, what's my notes here? A halfling standing next to a large like turn wheel. Strapped to that wheel is a very desperate, gagged gentleman with a little bit of fear in his eyes. And the halfling that is staying next to him, can you all roll a perception check?
I get advantage on perception, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Perception.
Oh shit!
19.
19.
So my first was a nat
18.
1, and then my second was a natural 20.
Okay. So all three of you can hear this halfling shouting, trying to get people to come to what is apparently his attraction, the game that he has set up. And he says that if anyone can throw 3 knives at the wooden wheel without killing the gentleman strapped to it, you'll be given a great prize.
How much is it going to cost me to have a go?
It is 3 silver pieces.
I'll step forward. I'll have a go.
All right.
I'll take the 3 silver off me. I hand over the 3 silver
Are you
coins.
two also going to participate?
Nope. I am here for injuries.
Lizzy?
Seem humane.
Agatha and Lizzy just
to
standing in the
clarify,
back like...
Just to clarify, I'm throwing to not hit the person, yeah?
Correct.
Double check.
Okay. And you see this halfling take your money and put it inside of his coin purse, and he seems like very excited, like, wonderful, wonderful. And as you've agreed to do it, the human man on the wheel is like, he's trying to say stuff like, struggling against thoughts, but he's just like,
Is he okay over there? Does he need
Willing
help?
participant, yes.
I'm like, yeah, he's fine, he's just a worry word, it's fine.
I mean,
Mind if we ask him?
I'm not great at this, but I just want to do a quick insight check to make sure that he's telling the truth, that they're a willing participant.
Sure.
Don't want to
Yeah,
insight check
I kind
that.
of. Yeah, I think we'll all insight check that.
9 for me.
Fabulous. 19 again.
Insight. 21.
Okay,
Jesus.
so Agatha and
Insight's
Lizzy,
a +6.
you can see he's lying to an extent. This guy may have agreed to go up there, but maybe he didn't realize what he was agreeing to. So you can't really say with absolute certainty that he didn't agree to it, because something about it is like he is telling the truth, but he's not. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. And he goes, "Oh yeah, he's fine." He just says that we just gag him so that he doesn't bite his tongue off, because he's got to spin around and he gets dizzy and that kind of thing. If you're
Okay.
ready to go, sir, I'll start this wheel spinning.
Yep, sure.
Wonderful, wonderful. You're gonna take 10 steps back there.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
in position.
quietly sort of like lean to Nigel, sort of like whisper to him. We're able to get his wrist. I assume he's like tied on it with rope. If you can do a good enough throw, see if you can loosen those wrist restraints, because this
Just
feels
the-
a little bit shady.
Just the one, or are he like starring, or is he like?
He's like
this?
starring, like he's spread eagle.
Okay. So
How
if that's the
high up
case-
is the wooden wheel? Like, how
Listen,
far off
don't
the
worry
ground
about
is he
that.
tied up
I
on the wheel?
have a plan.
Oh, it's
So
just like up
I'm
on a
going
small
to-
platform. It's not like really
Okay.
high in the air or anything like that.
So I'm going to stand in position. I'm going to close my eyes for a second. I'm going to point, open my eyes, and I'm going to point, and I'm going to cast True Strike, which is a magical grants you brief insight into a target's defense. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll. So on my first row, I get advantage, yes? And I'm going to aim for one of the restraints.
Okay.
Is that a no? I can't do that? Is that a yes?
I mean, you can.
It's above table. Want to mention to you, Nigel, that has a somatic component, which means that this man is going to see you murmuring words to yourself to cast it.
That's fine.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Above table as well. Technically, because
You're only 10 feet from him. He would be able to hear you.
Technically, because it counts as an attack, wouldn't a good roll mean that he actually hit him? Unless
I won't do it then.
Yeah.
So what am I throwing? Am I just throwing a flat dice? Am I doing anything to it?
Okay, so you're gonna throw just like a hit chance wherever
So
else
just
you
a
want.
basic hit.
Yeah.
So if I was gonna do it like an attack, because I they're daggers, I'm assuming, yeah. So I get a +7 on my dagger throws. Okay. Just got to check my range. Yeah, I can throw them 20 feet. That's fine. So the first one is.
I don't kind of want to cast Sanctuary right now.
First one is a 16.
Okay, so that one lands wherever you'd like it to. So I would just say it's probably gonna land like and hit like between where his
The first one's going between the legs.
Okay, sure. Like high up or low enough down that he's not gonna panic.
Close enough that he's gonna feel a breeze.
Okay, so the gentleman on the wheel feels it more than he sees it because he's spinning around, so he's a bit dizzy, and he always like, you just see him like seize, like become very still. The halfling next to him goes,
okay.
All right, throw another one.
This time, because that was a good first throw, I'm going to feel a bit more confident. I am going to aim for the left hand restraint. See if I can either take it cleaner, take it off, or at least loosen it for him. Yeah?
Okay.
That would be a natural 20.
Oh my god. Okay, so because of how close it is to his actual hand, you do manage to get it like, but like close to it, and you can see that the rope is starting to fray right from it, so it's been sliced, and if he does struggle, he could snap it off. But right now he's just staying as still as absolutely possible.
I'm going to aim for the other restraint this time.
Okay.
See if I can do the same thing. That'd be a 21.
So, you aim for like one of the foot restraints or one of the other wrist restraints?
The other hand restraint. This is where he flops off and hits his head on the floor because he's spinning.
No. So does that, and then so as you hit the other wrist restraint, it does weaken as well, and just his weight with the weakened restraints from the wheel still spinning, they both snap off, and he flings forward like some kind of rag doll, and it ends up being flunk, 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 flunk as he's being whipped around the wheel.
I'm trying to save him. It went wrong.
Nigel, what the hell?
You said to aim for the arm hand.
The halfling panics and he goes, "Oh God!" and he just stops. It's Frigg. Are you okay? The human takes the gag out, and he's just like, he is really fucking hurt.
I walk over with a smirk on my face and go, "Where's my prize?"
And he goes, "Prize! You almost killed my friend. I should go watch on you." Jesus.
I didn't hit them. You said not to hit them. I didn't hit them. So, can I have my prize, please?
What kind of monster you? Is anybody here a medic or a priest, cleric, anybody?
I want my prize. I didn't hit them. Technically, I won.
I start heading over towards this ragdoll of a man and sort of like lean down next to him. Turn to his friend and I'm like, better give him his prize for this. And I cast Cure Wounds. It's a 1d8 plus 4. 8, 8, 8. And I heal him for 8.
Okay, perfect.
You know,
So,
I tried to do something good, and I still caused trouble.
so, as you cast Cure Wounds, you can see like the blood and bruising that's like all over this man's face just slowly starts to disappear. The swelling in his face goes down. And he starts breathing a little bit more. Like, oh my god, that was the scariest time yet. And the halfling goes, Frank, are you okay? Frank's, yeah, I gonna need a minute. Can you untie my ankles? Yeah, of course. And the halfling reaches forward and unties his ankles, and Frank just flops down the rest of the way on the ground. Oh my god. And he looks over the halfling and goes, it's your turn next, Graham. And he goes, oh, okay, but I mean, the crowd, they like you, but I get it, okay, it's fine. And he looks at Agatha and he goes, thank you so much. My friend Frank, like, listen, he's usually a really good sport. We just have this whole act where, like, you know, he acts scared to, like, you know, the other ones that makes people nervous when they, you know, fling the daggers, and then they're more likely to miss. It's just, it's all part of the game, you know, he's not supposed to actually get hurt. And he shoots a scathing glance over at Joe, and he goes, like, give me fucking prize. And he hands you this bundle, and inside is a 1 gold piece and vicious dagger.
A what now?
Vicious dagger.
Okay.
Which is...
That's even, I don't know what that is.
So it is a magical weapon. When you roll a 20 with this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 2d6 piercing damage. So if you crit, it really crits. Otherwise it's all the same.
I'm gonna slide that into my pocket.
I put
Do I
my
need to
hand out for the gold piece.
Do I need to attune for it?
It's not an attunement item, but you do have to equip it, so you'd have to take like a long rest or short rest to...
What was that?
I've got my hand out for that 1 gold piece.
I slap it and walk off.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'll give him the gold piece.
All right, so basically he has handed you your filthy winnings, and then he just basically picks up Frank, and they sort of walk off towards another area of the marketplace to take 5, essentially.
And I could have cast my spell because it's hand gestures, it's not verbal, so I could have just made it look like I was
stretching your fingers.
Yeah, get myself ready.
Still noticeable. Still risky.
The hand gestures could have been anything. I could have just gone like that. Or I could just point my finger, because it does say when you point your finger, you cast. So,
I mean, technically,
my finger
every
gun,
spell with a somatic component should have a specific motion that you're doing.
Yeah, if you cast it the first time, that's now the same one every time you do it.
Yeah, it says you point your finger at a target. And I was like,
that's fine. So I'm just going to say, that's what you have to remember. So if you don't do it the same way, and I realize it, it's not going to work.
You better hope you realize it then.
Yeah, you better hope you remember what it is. Okay.
Trust me, Andy.
But you haven't cast it yet. You haven't cast it yet, so I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. So now there's just a bunch of other people around, card tables and that kind of thing. Just generic. You might see like a hiding cup game kind of thing. But the main attraction of this small pop-up was this man on a wheel.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head over to the market. See
To
what
the
I can find.
market.
Nigel, are you also going?
Yeah, I'm just going to follow in suit.
Wonderful.
Looking at my shiny new dagger.
So, Agatha, I need you to roll a perception check.
I'm getting mugged. I will burn down this entire market. I have the tools to do so.
Hi, Dr. Bacon. That's a big deal.
Perception, right?
Yep.
21.
Okay, so I will tell you that when the man was getting you felt the little raccoon dude slide down off your shoulder and now was holding onto the back of your leg, and now he's just following along next to you. So he's still with you, but he's now not quite at the same area. But you do see him as you re-enter the market area. He's looking around.
I want to hold his hand.
You're not gonna be able to stoop that low. That'd be like this the entire time,
That is fine by me. We're at the nice hotel. I'm going to sleep well.
All right, so the different things that are available in this market area is anything on the materials list that you would need for any spells or different things.
I think I have all mine. Got the mirror and the diamond for later on.
Any arrows about or anything like that?
Yeah, you can get ammunition.
Any specific ones or just standard arrows?
You'd have to sort of check with somebody, see if they've got anything.
Are there any
additional.
lodestones? They're needed for mending. 2 lodestones.
I do need a pearl. As well.
Yes, there are lodestones. They're 10 gold each.
Are there any pearls around?
I will tell you that they're not used up for that spell. So you could buy 2 and then you'd never, unless you lose it somehow. That'd be it.
Is it a pearl I need? Yeah. Is there any pearls lying around in there? Anyone got any pearls in the stores?
Yeah. So a pearl is 100 gold. It as well as not used up in the course of that spell. Or ability, whatever.
I'll let Agatha do what they need to do first, and then we'll sort out my stuff afterwards.
Fuck it, fine. I'll buy 2.
Okay. So
Can I barter?
Yeah, you could try.
Do I have to roll persuasion?
Yep.
Okay. Come on, another nat 20.
You better hope you don't roll nat 1.
18 plus persuasion, dirty 20.
Okay, so the shopkeep that you are, or the market keep that you are looking at her wares, she looks at you and she goes, I mean, you look like a nice person. You gonna use it for good stuff?
Pretty much.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll give it to you for 16 gold for the pair.
Done.
Okay. She holds out her hand, you drop 16 gold in her hand, she hands you 2 lodestones.
I will need you. Is there a way that I can add that without it being weird?
I'm gonna do it, it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to add shit. I know how to delete stuff.
That's okay. I'll add it. Just do your gold.
Yep, done. Gold's done. Okay, that's all the items I need.
Lizzy, did you need anything? No? Okay. Nigel, you want to buy a pearl?
Yeah, I would love to buy a pearl. How much are they?
100 gold.
Yeah, 100 gold.
Any chance of getting the price lowered?
By persuasion?
May I look at it and examine it?
You can look at it. But
I'll
the
pick it up.
shopkeep gives it to you and like
I'll
dead
look at
eyeing
it.
you.
I look at it. Put it in the light. Bite on it. Where did you get these from?
I fished them out of the ocean myself.
Okay. This one looks a bit rough around the edges. Can I get like maybe 90 gold for it?
Roll persuasion.
It's had to be persuasion on fucking everything.
Could have got it less than 90. You should just roll persuasion and see how it went.
Yeah, that ain't fucking happening. It's a 3.
He goes, no, I almost got killed by a shark trying to get this one. 100 gold. Take it or leave it.
Fine. Fucking I'll pay the 100 gold.
A
I'm
3.
shocked you even have 100 gold.
Listen,
He does.
I've got a lot more than you think at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Abby knows because she's literally written down everything. She knows how much
Abby
I
knows
have
all.
through the silver piece.
Listen,
Okay.
I know that you have the silver hand mirror that I gave you.
I got a pal. I got my
Yeah,
pal.
I haven't come across anything that I've come across
And
that you need.
where's the? Can I quickly head over to the vendor that has some arrows just to have a look to see what types they have? Anything special?
Yep. Okay.
Would you like some vestments? Or some oil?
Okay,
Or a
so
candle?
Keep notes. Listen, I keep notes for everything, okay?
as you peruse the arrows, I need you to do a perception check. No, let's do history check. So that way, if you've ever come across anything, that you just know it on sight.
History.
Yep.
Okay.
Hi, Caustic.
That'd be an 11.
Okay, so you can tell from the different arrows that are available that there are quite a number of special ones. Certain ones do specific types of additional damage. So there's like thunder, acid, ice, explosive, holy, unholy lightning, mind piercers. There are mage fire arrows, poison cloud arrows, smoking arrows, blinding arrows, fire arrows, rope arrows, corkscrews, broadheads, and
There's a lot. Okay.
hammerheads. It's a lot. Basically, there's a lot. It depends on what you want these arrows to do. I'll also tell you there's limited quantities.
Okay. And how much roughly are they each?
The ones that are a little bit more normal, so like there's a rope arrow that has like 25 feet of rope attached to a strengthened arrow, which would be good for traversing. Fire arrows have do an extra d4 of fire damage. There's blinding arrows, which
Wait, but what's the price for them though?
so some of them are 3 gold, some of them are 1 gold, 50 gold, 20 gold, that kind of thing.
How much is an explosive arrow? And does it work in a crossbow, or do I need an explosive bolt?
You'd need a bolt.
I think you need a bolt. Yeah. Look at he was so excited for a second. He was like, "I'm gonna live my BG3 dreams." So the explosive,
No, it's a Hail Mary.
the explosive arrows do 10 feet radius. There is some DC saves for the person that you're firing at for it, but if it is successful, they take an extra 2d10 of fire damage, and it ignites any non-worn, non-carried flammable materials. It is 50 gold for 5.
And is there a bolt version?
I'm
trying to think what would be handy.
I would say yes. Hang on. yes, there are bolt versions.
I will buy them, but I want to see if I can barter. And I'm going to use my guidance again.
Just the bog standard bolts. Arrows. They 1 gold each piece. I'm taking.
Yeah, it's 1 gold for a quiver of 20. So you like a stack of 20 for 1 gold.
I'll just 1 gold for a stack of 20 normal arrows. Yeah, I'll buy
Yeah.
them, please.
Okay.
Well, I can do that. I'll look at it and remove it. That's 33.
You just add it to your
Yeah.
change the quantity amount. Sorry, you want to buy explosive arrows?
Mm-hmm. A set of 5. I want to try and barter.
Yeah. Okay. How would you barter? You're gonna give what are you gonna say to try and convince him, and then you roll, see if you convince him.
Now, my good, is it a he or a she?
It's a he.
Now, my good sir, I see you have these explosive bolts. I might be in need of some explosive bolts. However, I am a woman of charitable giving, so I don't have a lot of money. Would you perchance be willing to sell them to me for a lesser amount?
You can see he's thinking about it. Now roll your persuasion.
Mm-hmm. I'm also using guidance.
See? Now y'all glad you went to Dex.
I am.
She's a good Christian woman.
16 to persuasion. Persuasion to dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Do me a favor and roll a D100.
Like the one with the 10s.
Sure.
Because I don't have like
that's
the
close
big
enough. It's fine.
100. Yeah.
Just so you know, I've added
Yeah,
the vicious dagger to my backpack. Okay.
20.
20. Okay. So he tells you, I can appreciate a good charitable woman. You look like you're a woman of the cloth, so speak, implying that you are a cleric, priest, something like that. Okay, no, I can give it 5 of them to you for 30 gold.
Sold.
Okay, so take 30 off, and then I'll add explosive arrows in a bit. Or bolts, sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's removed.
Wonderful. Anything else you could... Listen, the last time one of you threw something without checking what it was around it, you had a fire in a fucking tavern, so...
That tavern was gonna go down anyway.
I'm just saying, every time I do something good, it ends up biting me in the ass.
It's kind of why I get the coins back. So I'm like, maybe it'll be like a pay it forward kind of thing.
When you were like, I'm gonna hit the other rope on his other hand, I was like, you know what this...
I was hoping he'd pull his bag away.
I mean, it came up eventually, but only because he fell and whack, whack, whack.
Have better
Oh my
core
God.
strength. I'm sorry, but
Exactly. Still didn't hit him.
yeah.
True.
Still got his prize. Still got his knife.
I just added it to my pockets.
Okay. You guys need anything else at this market?
What's the
No,
time,
5 to
roughly?
10.
It's about 8 o'clock now.
Should we head back and call it a night? Get ready
Sounds
for
like
the...
a good idea. I'll see write down my lodestones just so I remember for myself.
What's the dust called that you said I got given?
Dust of disappearance.
Yeah.
Perfect. We'll make our way back to our rooms, watching for pickpockets.
Dust of disappearance.
Well, Goldie, with a giant fucking emote. Oh my god.
I'll say if they now added big emotes.
Yeah, they have 3 things, so you can do like celebratory thing, which you could choose the emote to then have it splash all over somebody's screen. They have the enlarged emotes, and then like add a special effect to your text.
Wow. I need some big emotes.
Agatha, I need you to.
No, he's with me. I'm holding his hand still.
You're holding one hand. Roll perception. Actually, all three of you can roll perception on this one.
With advantage for me.
Yeah.
It's a six.
21.
12 plus 4, 16.
Okay.
You said perception?
Yeah.
Oh, a 7.
7. Okay,
Oh.
so that was with advantage?
Yeah, 5 and a
Oh,
6. Okay.
dear. Okay,
Oh,
so
God.
Nigel, you're just off in your own world, busy fitting your arrows into your pack. Lizzy sees that one of the shinier metal arrows has caught the raccoon's eyes. At the same time, or a second later, Agatha, you feel like a small pull as this raccoon is reaching out towards some of the merchandise.
Before hopefully he's able to reach anything, I scoop
I-
him up.
Well, I was gonna say you'll have hear me yell out, "No, no, no! Don't grab those, little raccoon friend."
So, the combined effort of Lizzy going, no, 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 and Agatha just like pulling him, and he goes, ah! And he just
Not
like
pulling,
scrambles.
scooping.
Well, scooping, but like bringing him towards you,
Not
right?
trying to detach an arm.
So you scoop him towards you, and he almost kind of like does that thing, you know, where like something like runs around, right? And he just sort of like does like one quick run around your shoulders, around your shoulder plates and stuff like that, and then like nestles down between like your shoulder pauldron. That's what it is. Thank you, pauldron, and your other thing, and then you can just feel that he's holding onto your hair, and then he's just nervously like petting against your neck, like, I'm sorry.
I understand the need. Shiny things are
Oh.
nice. Usually we pay.
Alright, so y'all gonna head back to the inn, to the Grey Dandelion?
Yep.
Yes,
Wonderful.
and
So-
before we walk in, I'm gonna pick Nigel back up again
I was gonna say before
before we
Ashley
walk in the
leave,
door. But
am I able to like notice which arrow that he was reaching for?
Yes, he would have been reaching towards a mind piercer arrow. In order to find out if you know what that is, you'd have to do a history check.
I'll do a history. Will I? Yes, it's +3. And I'll use guidance.
You just
Not
like,
just
I'm gonna get the
to.
shit out of this guidance. So for the mind piercer arrows, on a hit, the target takes 1d8 psychic damage, and they have to pass an intelligence saving throw or have disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom saving throws for 3 rounds.
And how much are they?
They are 50 gold for a stack of 5.
Can I try my luck and barter again?
You buying these for the
So-
raccoon?
I am.
Oh God! You're gonna have to buy a little bow and arrow as well.
we can get one custom made for the raccoon.
Oh my God!
We can teach
It
him how to
can-
shoot arrows.
You could turn him into a little ranger,
Exactly. Anyway,
little Robin Hood hat, some tights.
we'll talk about the accessories later. Tights with leg hair? No.
Okay, leggings.
God. Even worse.
Oh my God.
Um,
I love how it went from he's gonna be in full chainmail to he's gonna be Robin Hood.
He can do both.
Full plate, but has a really good arrow.
So I'll try persuasion again because that's a lot of money, and I don't want to spend all of my money right now.
I mean, you still gotta buy that potion of animal speaking.
Exactly. He wanted
thought it
the
was-
arrow.
Oh yeah. I thought it was animal friendship, but yeah, speaking.
You
asked
could
him
you
to
could
make
try to
one.
barter to just buy one arrow
I will.
or one bolt,
So-
whatever.
Well, he was reaching for an arrow, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Which one was he reaching? Okay, so one
Well,
arrow.
he was reaching for an arrow.
Okay.
But you could say
One
that
arrow.
the same shininess that was on the arrow is on a bolt.
Can I? Will he
Yeah.
appreciate it? Okay, then a bolt.
We'll find out.
Then the arrow. I don't trust you because you're a bitch. You're like, oh, he doesn't want it. It's too small.
Get the one the
Spice
rest
it.
of them on, kid.
So I
I have to pee.
head back over. And I'm
Okay.
like, sorry, I'm back again. Bit of an odd request. My little friend here took a
Didn't take it.
almost
He was looking at it
No,
and like
took
he
a
managed to grab it.
almost sticky fingered appreciation for your arrow over here. I point to the one that he was trying to grab, the mind piercer one. Is there any chance you would sell me just one?
I mean, yeah, one would be like 10 gold.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Hand over the
He will
10 gold.
sell you one mind piercer arrow
But I've seen all this happen when they was like they exchanging that.
because you haven't moved. I'm gonna say
I
your distraction from putting your arrows into your own pack has ended, and you might have heard the ruckus
Trying to
enough
work-
to then look, but
Oh, so I won't know exactly what transpired then.
you just sort of heard
Ah.
Lizzy make that exclamation, and then noticed that the raccoon like was rolling around Agatha's head, but that's about it. You have no
Fuck
idea
you,
that he was
perception. Fuck you, perception.
like perception at advantage. Fucked you.
I was going to look up at Lizzy.
It's
Lizzy and just
custard all
say-
over again.
Yeah, I was going to look up at Lizzy and like reach out for one to say, if I go to grab it and you stop me, will you buy me one?
Yeah, but you have no idea what happened.
I
so
know. I know.
You
it
don't
was
even get to
not
ask.
fair, not fair.
So as we're now leaving to go to our hotel, during that I'm giving my little friend the arrow that he wanted.
Wonderful. So you sort of go. He grabs it with both hands and nuzzles it a little bit, and then like nuzzles against you, and he's just like happily holding onto it.
Yeah, we walk
Uni's just like
away.
worth it.
Really was.
Just quickly, sorry to interrupt. The whistle, was it just a normal signal whistle? Because that's the only one I could find in the items.
You don't know.
You don't know.
You
Okay,
could have had it appraised.
I won't put it in then. I'm worried that it might be a guard's whistle. That's why I didn't get him praised with all the people standing there.
Why do I kind of hope it's like a birthday whistle, like a
Like a
With a
kazoo.
kazoo.
with a
Woo!
little, no, like with a little flappy thing at the end. He just hasn't realised.
Okay. Right, we go back to the hotel room, yeah?
Yeah.
Or the inn.
I do actually, like above table, have a fiendish idea for that whistle. Because if there's anywhere that's ever heavily guarded, it could be a good distraction mechanism. Like one of us could blow it, because obviously all the guards will come running, because obviously it's signaled that, you
Mhm.
know, they need assistance.
That's if that's
Sure.
what it is.
Well, yeah.
I mean, just above table, Lizzy already has one in her inventory. So
Well, I don't know. I don't know what's in your
We
pocket.
don't even
didn't
need
know
Peaches. We don't even need it.
it.
I know.
Yes.
I just wanted to say that we didn't need
Yeah,
knives.
fucked if you're the one in trouble and you need to blow a whistle and you can't because you're the only one that's got one and they're coming for
Who
you
knows?
anyway. So you're like,
All right.
I need a distraction. You
Before
jail, blow your
we have
whistle.
you guys
Oh,
at
now you want to use my
the hotel,
whistle.
you've walked in. We're gonna take a break because I have to pee very badly.
Yeah,
So we'll be
fine.
back in
I need
like
to grab a drink as well.
five-ish minutes. All right. And we're back. All right. So, you guys have returned to the Grey Dandelion. You want to straight up to your room? Lizzy
Okay,
is
Nijo,
carrying
toddler
Nijo.
style.
Num nums.
Toddler style on the hip.
Num nums.
We'll eat when we're in the room.
Mm, okay.
I might ask the woman at the front desk if she has anything that's sort of like ready-made, so she doesn't have to put too much effort into.
So she'll tell you, yes, she can have something delivered to your room that'll be ready-made.
Mm,
Do you have any
Hello.
allergies or preferences? Like fish, meat, chicken, vegan?
Nope.
mm, chicken.
Okay.
How much will it be?
It's included.
Oh, fabulous. Then, yes, chicken.
She runs a fine establishment. It is.
It's really that we should stay here the first night.
There were no rooms available.
All right, so you guys are going to go up to your room?
Yeah.
So when you walk in your room, it's a pretty nice looking room. There's like a small seating area to just chill out, and sort of in an off, like it's an L shape kind of thing, like following the same corner of the building. So you first walk in, and there's like the seating area kind of thing, little desk next to the large windows. You can see that there's a balcony outside. And it looks down over the garden. And then in the left section there are 2 beds set up with like nightstands, lamps, that kind of thing. Very nice. Lots of pillows.
The
At a
second we get in the
standard-
door, I'm
At a
putting
standard bathroom
Nijo
kind of
down.
thing.
Drop me.
I'll head over,
I put you down, I said.
like my backpack and everything on one of the beds.
Okay.
And better safe than sorry. I'm going to take the little raccoon guy to the bathroom and try to see if like he needs to go potty or something. Sort of like some way to communicate, like, go do your business.
And he looks at the toilet, and he looks at you, and then he looks at the door.
Can I roll for like animal handling or something?
Yeah, sure.
13 plus 4, 17.
So based on his animal body language, where he almost starts dancing foot to foot, but then he keeps looking between you and the door, as if to say, "Could I get some privacy?"
Okay. Kind of sort of like excuse myself, like, close the door.
All right.
Wouldn't it be funny if the thing could speak the whole time?
That'd be the ultimate troll, and he would not be keeping that fucking arrow.
I think it'd be hilarious if we could actually communicate the whole time.
Okay, this is not the case, but to build on that funny thing, it'd be really funny if he's like super cute, but his voice was like this really gravelly old man.
Really?
Love it. If it was like the deepest.
Yeah, I'm trying to have a piss here.
Get out!
Yeah.
It'd be like, I don't. Has anyone here watched the anime Ghost Stories?
No.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
The bunny rabbit.
Yeah.
Pet me harder.
I'm gonna just shuffle over to the window. You said it's in the top right corner. Where
Yeah,
our
so
room
it's
is?
basically it's like windows all across that side of the wall. There is like towards the center area, pillar type wall section. Like the walls like only this big, but then there's like more windows, right? So there is breaks between the windows.
I'm
which you
able
can-
to. I'm able to fit through the windows. Yeah.
Yeah, Well,
And
you know,
how
there's like
far
sliding
out-
doors for the balcony.
Oh, how up were we roughly in feet?
3
Third
floors.
floor.
In feet, about 60 feet.
Okay. And I can see the warehouse from here, yeah?
Yes.
Can I just from our position, can I see any guards?
You can see like a bunch of people milling around outside, but nothing from your distance
Oh,
can really.
they're closing up, but they're not quite closed yet. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just.
So like you
I'll just-
can assume some of them are guards or
Mhm.
people doing deliveries, anything like that. There's nothing that you can see from this vantage point at this distance that would be like specific to this guy's a guard, that guy's a guard, whatever. But you can assume based on the fact that some people are moving and some people aren't.
So we're 60 feet up and what, about 100 feet, 200 feet away from the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get closer if I want to use a familiar. Okay. I'm just going to sit on the balcony and just just watch until the place closes and it quietens down.
Okay.
Try and get a read on any patterns of movement or behavior.
Okay. Agatha? Lizzy? What do you think? You muted your mic.
I'm gonna wait for enough time to pass. Sufficient enough for my little friend to be done with the bathroom. And sort of like open the door, let him out. I'm gonna chill on the bed
So
until
before you though, what I'm gonna say is that this rack the door handles on these things is like one like an actual handle kind of thing. And you would
fully
hear
capable then.
you would hear like he's reaching for it and it just and then manages to get it, so he's let himself out. But as you turn to look at him, he's kicking off some toilet paper from his foot. And then he's still holding this arrow, but he's kicking it off, trying to like get it off his...
Give it a few minutes before you go in there.
No, he's not saying that. Shut up. So he's still holding onto this arrow, but he's trying to kick this toilet paper off his foot.
I'll pull the toilet paper off his foot.
Oh, okay. And he just gets a little like happy dance, and then he scrambles up onto the bed that you put your stuff down on. And he just like nestles in amongst the pillows with his spoils.
Yeah, I'll just wait on the bed for the food to come up.
Okay. Lizzy?
You said I can't equip the dagger unless it's a long rest, yeah?
Short or long rest.
Okay.
Lizzie's probably just settling in on the other bed. And just waiting for the food to arrive as well.
Okay. So, maybe like 20, 30 minutes goes by, and then there's a quiet knock at the door, and you hear a voice, hello, room service.
I'll go up and let them in.
Okay, so in walks a very petite young serving girl. She has a rather large tray, but it doesn't seem to be giving her any kind of like she can't handle it. She looks practiced, young, but like she knows what she's doing. And she heads towards the table that's in the one side of the room there. She starts placing down some dishes. There's a roast chicken with some like garden vegetables, a couple of dinner rolls. There's what looks like some kind of steak with some mashed potatoes with it, and some like green beans. There's also a couple of like dessert puddings as well, one for each of you. And there's one particularly smaller plate than all the others, and it has like some kind of macaroni type dish. It definitely looks child size.
I'm all for that macaroni. I'm not ashamed. I love macaroni.
And
Macaroni and
then
cheese. Mm.
the server girl places all this down, and she sets down a tankard with 4 glasses, and it lets you know, like, or sorry, 2 tankards. One is clearly like a jug of water, and the other one is looks like some kind of like mead type beer. It's just, I hope you all enjoy. Please let us know if you need anything else. She does like a quick bow and then scurries out of the room.
Before she leaves, I hand her 10 silver as sort of like a thank you.
She, thank you. Oh, yes, thanks. And she just looks at it. Okay. Almost like she's not sure what to do with the money, and then she just like closes her fist around. She's like, thank you, and then skips out.
So I'll head over towards the dining area. I guess 'cause it's got all the food. I'll grab myself a plate because I assume like the roast chicken is none.
It's
for
a
one
large
person,
plate of
sort of
roast
like-
chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like two plates of like a dinner steak, right? So you could ostensibly split it, but there is think of it like a small but more than one person type roast chicken. Like, it's not a big chicken, but it's like decent. You could have 2 people could eat it. I will also say, as you get out of the bed to head over, the raccoon is following close behind you, still holding the arrow, and he scrambles up on top of the chair that's directly in front of the macaroni plate.
Is he eyeing up the macaroni?
He is 100%.
That was me going to offer him everything else.
I really feel like there's a vendetta at him for me today. I'm currently just sitting out on the
You are sitting outside.
balcony.
I would say you
Yeah.
probably heard noise of somebody coming in, and if you
I'm
decided
tying
to
my
look back inside, you would
Lizzy,
see.
I'm tying my rope
before
together.
going over, Lizzy will poke her head out the balcony and say, "Need help? There's food here if you're hungry." And then I'm gonna go over and
I'll be in a minute.
get my plate of food.
How big would you say the bowl of macaroni is?
It's child size.
I need a visual, like with your hands.
So, like, this
Big enough for a raccoon.
Big enough for a
Well, I was
raccoon
gonna-
or a halfling.
Well, my thinking was take one of the plates, take like 2 scoops of the macaroni, some of the chicken, and one of the steaks, and head over to the bed, bring the raccoon over. He's got the macaroni and some chicken. And I'll eat
Okay,
the
so
steak.
I'm going to say, as you pick up the macaroni to then start scooping it onto a plate, he looks at you like you've just stolen from him. Like, what are you doing? Kind of thing. Like, how could you?
Just give it the
And also, like-
macaroni.
And then as he sees you putting it onto a plate, you see him like, oh, and he's like watching you as you're and then as you're putting more stuff in, just like, yes, I'll take all of it, thank you. You don't even have to pick him up to bring him over. He happily hops back down off that chair, follows you back to the bed, like, oh. And then scrambles up as you place the tray down for him to start eating, and he gently puts the arrow, like, just gently down next to him, and then he just starts eating the food from the plate.
Obviously, I'm also eating some of the steak and everything.
That's fine.
Okay. So we're content. We're on the bed. We're eating.
Mhm.
So there's still the macaroni.
Thank you.
It's all right.
Half
was-
a child's
while-
gold left of macaroni for you.
While I was outside, I was tying my 2 pieces of rope together, so I had enough rope to get down. And then
How much rope do you have?
I have 1 piece which is 15 foot long, and I have one that is 50 foot long.
Perfect. So you've got 5 feet left to go. Good. Okay.
Yep.
See? And you thought that Wizard's Tower's rope was bullshit.
I mean, I would have jumped the last 10 foot, but it's okay.
Well, I was going to say, otherwise, you may know some tall, half-elf, beautiful goddess that has a blanket that you could have taken and ripped up into pieces and used.
Good
Okay.
enough.
Or a badass monk that just happens to also have 50 feet of rope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have rope.
All
Yeah.
right.
I come back in and I partake in the food.
Okay.
Lizzy has already taken the rest of the steak, some potatoes and green beans.
I'd have whatever's left over. I don't
You
eat
got
much.
chicken and macaroni.
Chicken and macaroni.
Yes, perfect.
That's-
That
doesn't
sounds
sound bad.
that sounds like chicken macaroni.
Rooney. I'm just gonna chill out until it's dark enough for me to sneak out.
Are you gonna take
and
a
there's
short
no one
rest?
about. Yeah, if I can take a short rest while doing this, would be great because I do need a little bit of healing still.
Yeah. So, a short rest would bring you to midnight.
And during that time, can I equip my new dagger?
Mhm.
I'll take one of my other daggers off. and put that
Uh,
on.
The other two. Are you gonna do anything before you rest, or
Before going to bed, I'm gonna attune to my goggles.
Okay.
Um,
you added that to your
And
inventory
Lizzy's-
already? Yeah.
yeah, I added
Okay.
it to my inventory already.
Okay.
And Lizzie's probably gonna ask Agatha, do we think we need to sleep in shifts here? Do we need to do anything here? Or do you think
I'd
we're
like to-
fine?
I'd like to say we're fine, although I'm going to make sure. I assume these doors have locks on them because it's
Yes.
a finer establishment.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll be making sure that they're locked.
Fair.
The windows have locks. The balcony doors have locks. Everything's got locks, and everything looks like like a fire door, like reinforced, kind of like
Mm.
that.
Yeah.
But
Perfect.
when I,
We're
when
gonna
I
lock
sneak-
everything because Nigel can lockpick himself back in.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
You hope.
Or you can just
Imagine.
tap on the window.
Imagine
and
if he
we'll help.
comes back and he tries to lockpick and he's stuck
So
outside.
you can sleep on the balcony.
If that happens, I'm just telling you. You don't wish it was
Just
custard.
in case, I'm going to move his cot onto the balcony before I go to bed.
Is he gonna? Are you gonna sleep on the cot out on the balcony? Or are you gonna do it inside?
It's just there as a just in case.
Thanks.
You can bring it
But
in.
he's got to take a short rest first, right? So,
Yeah.
are you making him
just
sleep out on
rolling
the
my,
balcony?
Well, a short rest, you can sit down.
Yeah.
You don't have to fall asleep.
But you're making him
so he
do it outside.
No, he can sit on the
There's
chair.
chairs,
So
seating area.
for a
This is a
short,
nice establishment.
Okay.
There's
wanna
a
double
seating
check.
area in this L-shaped
for
room.
short rest, I just got to roll 1d8 plus whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
For my healing.
Yeah.
And that's a 2. That's a total of 5. I'm back to full health.
I'll say if you weren't, I would have 1 second level spell slot just in case.
So we've still got 2
Thank
short
you.
rests left. But it should be gone tomorrow. Oh no, I'll probably need them.
So it's between your long rests. So your short rests are different.
So I've still got 2 short rests left because I'm not
Than
taking a
these.
long one tonight. Yeah. All right.
I
wait
did
until you do
tell Nigel earlier that within my homebrew, if you go like a period of time that is like a full day, and then you do a short rest, and then you do another full day and attempt to short rest again, you'll get the benefits of short rest, but you also have exhaustion.
Okay.
So
Makes sense.
basically, if
Okay.
you try to do 48 hours without doing a long rest, you're going to get exhaustion.
Mine
So-
needs spell slot, so I'm doing a long rest.
So as these two, or the other 3 are getting comfortable, I'm going to cast Bind Familiar.
Okay.
Just so I can have a little friend to help me on this little excursion. And I am going to summon. Well, summon Spider. And he's going to appear about yay big
Okay.
on my shoulder. Okay.
This is before you take your short rest, yeah? Or after you've taken it?
I can take it before. Yeah, that's fine.
So
I'll summon it before.
you're casting it while the other two are asleep, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before
So-
I head out.
Agatha and Lizzy, any other things you want to do before bed?
So
Chill out, relax, make sure everything's locked.
Agatha, I will say that at one point, as you're checking locks with Lizzy to make sure everything is shored up for the evening, you can see that the raccoon has basically gone into a food coma. He's got some little dredges left on his whiskers, but otherwise, he's still holding a piece of dinner roll in his hand, but he's just.
I'm not going to take it from him. He may want it.
It's so cute.
I kind of, when I get into bed, I just sort of like
Do you know?
position myself around him.
Do you know what above
Oh.
table? Every time I describe something really cute that this raccoon's doing, I just see Uni going, "Best decision ever."
It really was.
It's so great. I will say, as I'm settling in to bed, that I'm putting my pack under my pillow.
Okay.
She just does not trust you at all. So I'm outside when they lock the things, yeah?
Is it her or is it Nigel I don't trust? I don't know.
Did you choose to
Little
go
comment,
outside
I'll
once you
be-
put your cot out there?
Well, yeah,
You
I
can
need to be
rest
outside
inside
so I
if
can...
you want, but
Well,
it's
no,
up to
you said they was looking everything, so I don't want to sneak
Yeah.
out.
So
whilst
what I'm
the
saying
things
is,
are
like,
unlocked.
you would just have to unlock it to then walk through the. They
But
haven't
then
locked
there'd
it so
be-
you can't get out. It's basically they're locking it so nothing can get in.
If
But then-
I unlock it when I leave and they're asleep,
That's true.
That's
Then
what
it
I'm
will be
saying.
unlocked. Yeah.
I mean, you
That's
could
what I
always
said.
try to use your lockpicking skills to lock it.
nope.
Do you know
Alright,
how
you
balcony
be-
doors work?
Inside or outside? When you go to
I'm
sleep.
outside. I'm
Okay.
gonna sleep
In or out?
outside.
Child in or out.
I'm gonna sleep outside so they can lock the stuff and feel safe
Okay.
Thank you.
with my little spider, Henry. His name's gonna be. This is Henry the spider.
You know that
I
the
like that name.
familiars don't come back the same every time you cast it, right? It's a different.
I know they'll get a new name
Okay.
every time.
All right.
But this
Okay,
one's
then.
Henry.
This
Okay.
one's Henry. Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Let me
Right.
put this in my notes so that we don't have a repeat name.
Well, depending on the animal I cast, it could be Henry.
Henry Jr.?
Yeah. It
Abby.
could be Henry the owl.
Second.
Abby, for a chance at inspiration, if you hear Nigel name a pet the same a second time, tell me, and I will give you inspiration.
Fabulous.
Let the game begin. Okay.
I'm even notating what type of animal it is now.
Even I've written Henry the Spider.
You're gonna have both of them being like, "You've used it already!" And like 2 months from now, you're like Henry the
Just
Spider,
add
and they're gonna be like, "Inspiration!"
The best part is I date my notes, so I'll tell you the exact day you named
gonna-
it.
Oh, same.
too.
These are
Abby,
also dated as well.
They're gonna have a whole book dedicated to Nigel's familiar names.
They're just gonna have it like on
There's a whole
post-its
chapter.
at their
Whole
fucking thing and be like,
chapter.
"I'm watching you, bitch. I'm watching you."
Is it on the list? No, I'll put it in Excel so I can control find it.
Henry stays with me. Henry stays with me unless he dies or I make him disappear. Get rid of him. But he stays. Right, I'm gonna head down the rope.
Is it or until it dies, right?
It's
That's what it's
indefinite.
gonna
And to either it's killed or I no
dismiss it.
longer have use for it, dismiss it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and stays. So I'm gonna have this little spider.
Is it
on
a
my shoulder the
concentration
whole
based
time.
spell?
Nope. It is
Okay.
a level 1 casting
Okay.
spell. So I have 1 spell slot left.
Okay, so you have attached this rope to the balcony that leads down.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say it leads
Question.
into the garden. Yes.
Does he
what's
have
your-
charcoal, incense, and herbs for this
I do.
spell?
I have
checking.
I have 4 left. I bought 5 the other
Fabulous.
day and I have
Just-
4 left.
I'm just checking.
Abby's like, listen, I could get inspiration for finding out that you're a cheating bastard. So
You want to know what else I've got? So you know what else spells I can cast?
I can see your whole sheet. It's fine.
You've been spying on me.
You can see our sheets too. You just can't see our backgrounds.
Henry.
Right. I'm gonna climb down the rope.
Okay.
Me and Henry.
I was about to say, you leaving that spider behind?
No, he's sitting on my shoulder until I
Okay.
say otherwise.
All right, so you slide down that rope. Are you using stealth or just down the rope?
I mean, I'll have a quick look around. Can anyone see me climbing down?
You're gonna pass by 2 floors of rooms.
Does the rope go over windows?
Yeah.
Other balconies?
It's basically the same setup on each floor as you go down. Giant fucking
Well,
windows.
I'll do it stealthily then.
Okay, roll stealth check.
16.
Okay, so you do manage to land with no one seeing you. The rope is still swaying in the wind. And you listen out. It is midnight. You don't hear a whole lot. There is a hedge obscuring your vision street side. But within the dimly lit garden area, it doesn't seem like there's anybody else awake.
Can I see anyone patrolling the front of the warehouse?
You can't. There's a hedge obscuring your vision of the street.
Can I peek my head round the corner of the hedge and see if there's anyone patrolling the front of the warehouse?
There's no way. Think of the hedge as like a beautiful fence, right? You could scale the hedge.
Can I not go through it?
You could try.
Is there an exit, an easier way out?
Back
Like
through
a side gate? Is like a side gate or anything? It's just a closed off garden area. There's no back gate entrance for in case for a groundsman to come in to bring their tools and wheelbarrows and that in. No.
Nope.
Okay.
Not that you can see.
I'll try and climb over the hedge as quietly as possible.
Okay. That is a acrobatics. Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Mhm.
It's a 15 with a 7. That's 22.
Okay, I'm going to say that you're still doing this stealthily for the moment. You crouch down and nimbly go with a little pop, not making any sound.
I am a fucking ninja.
You take a quick look. You see nothing. I will tell you, at 3 o'clock when the thing began, your perception has worn off.
Okay.
So the eyeball is no longer there. You woke up and it was gone.
When did we take the potion? At 3
12
o'clock?
hours. You took it at 10 a.m.
Oh, okay. So I no longer have my eye.
And-
What about my pink hair?
Pink hair is still there.
Oh,
That's for
how long
3
does that
days.
last? Oh, yeah, shit.
So the eyeball's gone. You feel a distinct lack of substance
Fine. That's
on your
fine.
forehead.
Mm.
But you land on the street outside and you see like some like lampposts and stuff like that. You can hear probably some murmuring of people around the Adventurers Guild, and near where the watch command is, but nobody directly in front of this area. But you do see a door right about here that leads into the warehouse. There are no windows that you can see on this side.
Is there... is it like a really dark, shadowy corner I can hide on the outside of the building?
So this one here is shadows on this side here next to the door, because there's like a street light here, so it'd be casting a shadow this way. But you may be visible like in this line of sight, so like just on the edge. So unless you're going like directly.
Yeah, I want to make a beeline for the darkest corner possible.
Okay. In my head, all I hear is.
Okay.
But you manage to get into that darkened corner, and you slip into the shadows a bit. I will say at this point, any stealth you have remains, provided you don't move outside of your little thing.
How far am I from the front door now? The main door?
You're like 5 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna...
There's nobody standing outside. But
I'm gonna telepathically communicate to Henry now. and giving instructions. I want you to go inside, and I'm going to see what you see, and I'm going to hear what you hear, and we're going to see what we can find inside.
How big is
Send
the
them-
spider?
It's only about that big. It's only a spider size. It's not a big one. It's a little one. It's like a baby
Well,
spider.
excuse me. Spider size like this big for tiny
Is
spiders.
he big?
So
Is he small enough to get in through the gaps in the door?
no, not if he's the fist size that you just showed he was.
And
He could
Fine.
look for another way in. He could look for another way in.
I'm going to send him on his way to find another way in then.
So you said you see through this spider's eyes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
I can see what they see and I can hear what they hear.
So Henry, right? Spider. You can see from like the street side here, there are no windows, just that one door that leads into it. Crawls up the top of the roof. There's no like skylights or anything, but also nothing up on top of the roof either. He's gonna sort of take a little look around. Doesn't see anything. Do you have any suggestions for where he moves?
I'm just
Do you have
thinking to
telepathy
myself.
to like say to him? Like, can you speak to
I
him
can issue. I can
telepathically?
I can issue commands and that to him telepathically up to a range of 100 feet.
Okay, so I will say, you can see light on the opposite side. So like on this side, you can see like light,
Mhm.
like an ambient light thing,
Is
and no light on this side.
so when the door on the front, is it just like a single door? So how do they get the goods in and out for delivery if there's no main front door?
Have you looked at the other side of the building yet?
Well, there's the front, which is the street part. There's only that one door. Is there no other like loading doors in the front at all?
Have your spider go take a look.
No.
I can't give
But
you the
whereas-
layout of the building unless you've looked at it.
But you would assume for a warehouse they would have a main.
You can
large
assume
loading
all
door.
you like. You can assume all you like.
Would I have seen it walking across the street? Is what I'm asking. If there's a large door where they would unload
So,
items that are being
You
delivered
could
to
see
places.
there's like a pathway between the Adventurers Guild
Mhm.
building and that like a cart could go through, but you don't see any extra doors on that side.
Okay. I'm gonna. I guess I'll stealthily try and walk around the other side and just leave where Henry is, where he is for the time being.
So you want to walk through this way or this
Yeah.
way? Because there's a way on each
Uh,
side. This way has a window.
I'll go that way because you've already said there's light coming from the other end, from above me. So I don't want to go towards the light. I want to stay as hard away from it as much as possible.
So then you want to go here.
No, the other way. You said where the blue building
There's
in the
light
top is.
on this. No, I said on this side of the building. So here is
No,
light,
you said
ambient light.
when I went across, you said there's a light at the blue building up the top in the north section. There's a light shining down in that way.
Here, no, that was on the street level. On the street level,
Okay.
there's a light
Oh,
here
okay.
casting. So like this corner, that's why it's dark. Is because the light shining out this way
I want
cuts
to.
across
I want
the.
to stay in the shadows as much as possible. So I'll take the route that's the darkest.
Okay. Roll for stealth.
26.
Okay, so you easily keep towards the edge of the building, like. You do notice at one point there are city watch outside of the watch command area, but you manage to slip through the shadows around behind this side of the building onto the docks area. You see that there are no doors or windows on this side. Again, you see that there is light coming from this side of the building. And I would say that, like, Henry is probably... Let me do a thing for him. It's probably about... Well, I don't like that color. Make it black. He's about
Okay. And he's on the roof, yeah?
Mhm.
All right, can I have him go more towards the back of the building just to see if I can see where the entrances are?
So he's gonna like head towards the edge and just like peer over. And he tells you that like on one side there's a large set of double doors. On the left hand side, so like basically just below where he is.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like another short door here, but it looks like it's blocked off. And then there's windows on either side of it.
Is he able to get in through the double doors?
He can, if he squeezes. But there is a guard standing outside the door.
Directly below him?
Mhm.
And he can't get in through the top of the door. You know, you're saying he can only get in through underneath. Okay.
There's like a gap.
Is there any? Can you have me see any other guards in the area?
You can see like a bunch of people on the docks. They just look like they're loading and unloading directly from a ship that's there. They're not moving towards the warehouse yet, but they do just look like they're taking stuff off of the boat.
Okay.
They're not within range that they'd be able to see the spider if you drop down. The only one that's in like visual range of that spider per se would be the guard that's standing outside.
Sure. I'm trying to think what I can do to distract the guard so he can jump in and get in. If I was to grab one of my ball bearings, because I have fucking loads of them for some reason. Where are they? Still have 999 ball bearings.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to throw one in a direction not away from the door and for myself and Henry to distract the guard, would I be able to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say you probably have a range, like unless you want to sort of do it super stealthily, like you'd have to get really high roll for that. You'd throw it from behind this edge, so you'd have a range of about like that kind of
If
thing.
you want,
So,
if you want, we can, because I have a range. I can throw a dagger 60 feet.
yeah.
So we can do it either. We can do it at a range of
But you
60
understand what I'm
feet
saying?
easy.
Like
Oh yeah,
like
no,
a
no.
line of sight, right? In
Yeah,
terms
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
where
I would have to go
because
to the edge of the
it's not a
building to be.
boomerang kind of thing. You can't.
I know. I would have to go to the edge of the corner of the building to be able to throw it to distract him. Man, I get that. I'm just trying to. Can we try that? I'll try that then. I'll try going to the edge of the building and throwing a ball bearing in a direction to distract him away from the door.
Okay. Where are you going to throw it? You're going to throw it like on the edge of the
yeah, just the edge of the docks.
on the outcropping, in the water.
I would do it so where Henry is, directly right towards the edge of the docks.
Okay.
Just so he'll walk over that direction away from the door, so Henry can just drop down and scurry in.
Okay.
Okay.
Do a hit chance.
Do you want to add anything to it or just basic?
Just basic. Nietzsche loves balls. Oh my god, Goldie.
Fuck you. Let's say 19.
Okay, so it does land on the area of the docks just ahead of him. And then I would almost say it disappears with a bloop down into the water below, but that doesn't make any noise that would be audible to the guard. The guard does hear it strike the wood, and he looks forward, but he doesn't see anything, and he takes like 2 steps forward towards the edge of the
As he does
dock,
that,
and he's taking a look around.
as soon as he starts walking forward, Henry scurry down and get under the door?
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do
So
that,
he just
please.
basically goes and then underneath the door. Oh god. Okay. So within this, these are the doors, and I will say, can read right now.
I don't
can
have
see.
I don't have a
Think about
sheet
that.
for the spider, so I don't know what his
I got
sections
you.
and that are for.
Hang on.
I don't know what he can, how far
I
he
got
can
you.
see.
Hang on.
out
Give me a
on the-
second.
I know. I'm just saying, because I don't want to abuse anything if I don't know what it can do. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay.
I will say that from Henry's eyes, you can see that the interior of the warehouse is dimly lit. It's not bright, but you can see that there are a couple light sources around to give enough that you would be able to see
Okay.
somebody moving. He can also probably. Do you have his hearing sense as well, or just visual?
Yeah. So I'll read exactly what it says in regards to what I can do with the spider. Well, while the familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through the familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn. That's if it's in combat.
Okay.
But yeah, I can hear and see what it does. But during this time, when I am here, seeing and hearing, I am actually blind and deaf.
You better hope nobody goes around the side of that building.
So for the time being, I'm only seeing what he sees. I'm not hearing what he sees. So I can still hear what's going on around me.
So you're
but I
keeping
just
your
can't see.
hearing and tethering out.
So
Okay.
it's like, yeah.
So you can see the dimly lit area. Just straight in front of you, there's a support beam pillar kind of thing, which is what this hexagon is. To the side, you see like some crates. I'm gonna say he's like basically.
You say he's dimly lit, yeah?
Let's say he's like right there. Yes.
Okay, because he does have 30 feet of dark vision. Okay.
So he
Can
could see
I-
if he looks carefully at the crates, he could ostensibly
cool.
see any kind of thing on them.
I'm gonna tell Emmy in my head, I want him to scurry up onto the ceiling and look down.
Okay, just
So,
directly above where he is.
Yeah, just so he's got a height advantage. So not many people look up, hoping.
So I would say that would expand his vision
Mm-hmm.
about that far. So
okay. Can he? Can he see anything on the boxes?
different boxes have different labels. Some say like fragile, some say different business names in the city, or some have like a royal stamp on them, that kind of thing. Nothing in this corner boxes to you looks like either of the two symbols that you're looking for. You can almost see that there might be some kind of like pathing system within the warehouse.
Okay. And are these boxes stacked all the way up to the top, or can he just carry on scout? Can he scout from the whole of this roof?
So the building itself is about 40 feet high. And the boxes are stacked up about 20 feet, but in the top section of the warehouse, there's like scaffolding and like rope hangings and stuff like that. So he would have to maneuver carefully, but he could reasonably go across the ceiling and check things out.
Yeah, he spider climb, lets him do something like that. Okay. Yeah, can I get him to walk, scurry over to the opposite corner, the directly left?
So just like right over on this side.
Yeah, and get a look out.
Alright.
Have a look around, see what you can see. I'm assuming I'll be in that top left corner, or top right hand corner on.
Yes. Yeah, on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, just checking.
So I will say that each of these hexagons is 10 feet. So let me just make sure here. You're about.
Yeah, so as long as he's within 100 feet, that's fine.
So 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10. So he could go about here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nope. No. Get off. Move this stupid thing above. No. I hate this thing sometimes. So,
Okay,
where's
so
it?
about
He's
there,
about there.
Okay.
So I would say as he approaches the limit, you feel like almost like a pulling in your brain to
Yeah,
signify
I wouldn't
like
let him go. Wouldn't go further than 100. Okay. And any noticeable markings on the boxes from here?
From here you can see that there is one crate in the center here, just from the top edge. You can see like there's more crates stacked around and that kind of thing. But you do see what looks like a blue tail on one of the edges, which could like in a circular fashion, but like you're only seeing the top half of that symbol from his vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
So whether or not it's a blue-tailed dragon.
Okay. If I wanted to go more downwards, how far could I get him to go before it'd be too far?
Like just directly down?
Yeah.
2, 3. It's about this line here.
Yeah, can I get him to go down there for me?
Like the direct down, like so come over on this corner.
Yeah, so I want him to go as far in any directions as possible, just so I can get scout out as much.
So I will say, from there, you can see there's like a really large pile of boxes, and you can see that there are a bunch of shelving areas. He can also see that there is somebody moving through just like a large darkened figure, almost patrolling inside.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you if there's more because you can't hear anything. So
That's fine.
but you see at least one.
And I don't see anything
very
else.
Bulky individual.
And anything else on the boxes?
From
the crates?
This vantage point, no, you can't see.
Okay.
Like again, you just see different things. None are the markings that you're looking for specifically.
Okay. So there's only those two entrances in, and the one in the back. Not as much information as I was hoping, but I got something. There's at least one great possibility with something in there. All right, I'm gonna call Henry back for now. I mean, I managed to see half of the building, inside of the building, so we have a rough idea what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Henry back, get him to come sit on my shoulder. And then I'm gonna sneak my way back to the hotel, or the inn.
Okay. So as you come down, quick, I need you to do an acrobatics check to get over the hedge again.
This is where it all goes wrong. That's a 7 acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 14.
Ooh, not just. So slightly less gracefully, you do flip over with Henry. You don't, however, stick the landing. You stumble a little bit, but you make it out safely.
I look around to make sure no one saw me.
Nobody has.
Good.
You just see the rope still dangling.
All right, can I climb up the rope?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'll climb up the rope.
Okay. So you've climbed
No
up the
checks?
Rope.
Nope. Okay, that's good.
I'm just using it based on your 14 from hopping over the hedge.
Oh, okay, that's fine. And I'll climb it, and then when I get up to the top, I'll pull the rope back up and put it back into my bag. And then I'll nestle down for the rest of the night. I'm waiting to speak to the others in the morning when they decide to let me back in.
All right, so
Emmy's going to climb up onto my purple and pink hair and nestle in at the top.
So I will say, so are you going to take another short rest, or are you going to try full rest? So the time it took you to go from and then go over there and check. About an hour. So it's 1 a.m. for you when you get 1:30 in the morning when you get back. So there is time that you could take a long rest if you are going into the morning. So they'll wake up
Yeah,
before
sure.
you, but you could take a long rest if you
Stayed in bed an extra hour. I'll do that.
basically.
As long as they don't
Well,
wake me
it'd
up,
be
I'll
a couple
try
hours because they would have gone to bed around like 10, 11. So they'd be up
Mhm.
around like 6 or 7 in the morning. So you'd be dead asleep next to them for like another
Perfect.
3 hours unless they
Mhm.
wake you up. If they wake you up, it'll interrupt your long rest and you'll only get the benefits of another short.
Fine, I'll attempt a long rest. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Okay.
I won't take it again to see what happens in the morning.
So, Lizzy and Agatha, you sleep for minimum 8 hours. Depending on your character, you can decide whether or not you would wake up right after 8 hours, or are you a stay in bed sleeper?
Early riser.
I was gonna say Lizzy would wake up right away.
Okay,
I would
so
not sleep in.
I think based on your passive perceptions, let me look. Yes, so based on both of your passive perceptions, when you guys wake up roughly about the same time, you take note. Agatha, you can tell that at some point during the middle of the night, the raccoon woke up and ate the rest of the dinner roll that was in his hand. And he is sleeping just peacefully on a pillow next to your head. He sort of gave up the rest of the bed, and during the night you sort of eased yourself into a regular sleeping position. And you'll notice that Nigel has fallen asleep on the cot outside, one leg hanging off the side, just out the back there. The spider, Henry, is just sitting on his chest. It too looks like it is sleeping. You don't really know how spiders sleep, but it's not moving, so you just make an assumption. And that's what you guys see when you wake up.
So, I will very gently get out of bed to not wake the raccoon. Make sure some of the quilt's over him though. I'm gonna head down to the front desk, being sure to make sure I close all doors behind me quietly. To go talk to whoever's at the front desk.
Okay, so Lizzy, you are also awake at the same time, I assume, as Agatha, because you're both early risers. So,
Yes.
are you gonna follow her or stay in the room? What are you gonna do?
No. Seeing that Nigel is fast asleep, I would like to take this moment while I'm alone in the room to as quietly as I can to not disturb the raccoon. I want to shake out that bag of holding I found.
Okay. You shake it, and so you're gonna open it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it and like turn it over and like shake it out.
So are you reaching inside to pull stuff out, or just shaking it?
Just shaking it.
Okay, so you shake it, nothing drops out.
And then I'm gonna reach my hand in.
Wonderful. Roll initiative.
Fabulous.
Of course, it's a mimic.
It's not a mimic.
Perfect. Take it.
Have you two not learned nothing from the mimic?
I'm not even in the fucking room.
I'm
I
not
went to go
outside asleep.
I went to go get you cunts fucking breakfast.
I'm not outside asleep. I'm not getting.
Sorry, Abby, what's your initiative?
23.
So I gotta tell you right now what has happened. So that bag you picked up, even though it looks like a bag of holding, it's a bag of rats, which looks like a bag of holding until you reach your
Nice.
hand inside to try and grab something inside,
Nice.
and then out pops a swarm of rats. And
Fabulous.
Nigel is dead asleep outside. You in a locked room by yourself, bitch.
Perfect.
Oh,
I
you're so
will
lucky
say-
that Heru's not here.
I will say that this swarm of rats moves as if it is a single entity. So you do get to go first. But you reach your hand inside this bag, and all of a sudden, almost what feels like a bunch of furry bodies going off against your hand, and then as you pull your hand out, this of just 10, 12 rats pop out of this bag.
Any chance I hear any of this?
No, you have left.
No.
You have left.
You're downstairs.
And there's just a bunch of skittering, and these rats have glowing red eyes, and they look right at you. I will also tell you that the bag that looked like a bag of holding now has just turned into a regular sack.
I love that so much. Hold on, I'm just reading something to make sure I can do it.
Thank God Heru wasn't with you. She'd have been screaming.
I know, right? They would be like, I'm out, flown out the window.
She'd have just set the place on fire. Bye, bitch. Hope you have insurance. You came into sack, so she thought she was reaching her hand into a bag of holding. It is actually a bag of rats. And now she is surrounded by a swarm of rats. But she gets to go first.
I love this for me so much. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to take an unarmed strike at them.
Okay.
Uh, 13 to hit.
Hits.
Fabulous.
Upside their fucking rats.
Yeah.
Right if they're fucking armored.
That's 6 damage. 6 bludgeoning damage.
6 bludgeoning. Okay.
And then for my bonus action.
Sorry, how much bludgeoning? You said 6?
6.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use one of my key points to disengage. I'm get away as far away from these rats as I can in the room.
All right, so they're basically next to you on your bed. So remember, the room is shaped like a corner, right? So are you going around the corner towards the door, or are you gonna go stand up on the couch or a chair?
Actually, go stand up on the bed Agatha was on, so that I don't leave the raccoon alone.
Okay, so I'm going to say that
stand in front
as
of the
you
raccoon.
step onto her bed, it disrupts the raccoon's sleep, and he wakes up to the... Sorry, above table, I just see Uni's face going, if this kills my fucking raccoon, I'll kill you.
That is a solemn promise.
So, now I gotta roll initiative for the raccoon. Nat 20. Oh, that raccoon is lucky.
What moves does my raccoon have?
I'm not telling you. You don't have control of him yet.
I want to get
You'll learn it eventually. It's okay.
You need to form a contract with it.
I'm just gonna say,
Oh, God.
he might need that armor. I'm just I'm gonna be a very nice DM here and say, Abby, if he takes one hit, he will die.
What, the raccoon?
So,
What fucking HP has he got?
It's a
2.
raccoon.
Oh.
Run,
Yeah.
raccoon! Run!
So, this raccoon, wakes up. It's just like, looks at you standing on its bed, looks around for a second to be like, where's the other lady? And then all of a sudden he hears, and he goes, and he panically climbs up on top of you and is just like on your head, like, no, help me. Now giving you, unless you move him or tell him to do something, you now have disadvantage on any of your hits. Because he's frightened and he's just grabbing hold of you. Okay, so now that that's happened.
Would any of this wake me up outside?
They haven't made much noise yet, so I would say no. Basically, the only thing that's happened is she's
Okay.
jumped up onto the bed and you're dead asleep right now. So
Yeah, not that
Not
I
yet?
can do much on the other side of a locked door.
I will say also, Lizzy, when you did your unarmed strike, you did hear like squeaks of pain, but it didn't really seem to do much damage to any rat in particular. Oh, does a 9 hit? Doubt it. Okay, so I'm just gonna say like these rats are basically like trying to jump towards you to get you, but they're still just down around the bed, circling it. It is now your turn again.
Me and the raccoon are gonna make for the door. Not the
Which-
balcony door, the front door.
Okay.
Don't bring me into your shit.
Are you gonna use disengage again? Okay. So, you leap from the bed. It's not that high of a jump, so I'm not gonna say you have to do a jump thing for it, but you jump and make your way. How far towards the door? I would say you've got about
To
20
40
feet in this room.
feet. Yeah,
Okay, so you can get right up to the door.
cool. I'm gonna.
Technically, isn't disengage a bonus action, so you still have an action.
I can also use it as just a regular action without spending my key point.
Okay.
But I might spend the key point because I want to open the door and put the raccoon outside the door and then shut the door again.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Save the raccoon.
Okay, so Lizzy manages to make it to the door, unlocks it really quickly, pulls down the thing, yanks the raccoon as it's trying to hold on for dear life because it doesn't know what the hell is happening. And you just see it clutching with one hand still its arrow because it did let go. It's got its arrow, and then outside, and then you close the door.
Yep, protect the raccoon.
So
baby.
now he's out of combat.
Fabulous.
I will say, now you have no idea where he is. None of you. You're gonna
Well, there's
assume
only
he's
one
outside that
exit.
door.
I'm still asleep.
No, now he's in the hallway. There's any number of exits.
Oh, I thought you put it on the balcony door.
No, she
Nope.
said she went to the
Put
front
him,
door.
I put him in the hallway.
Oh, okay.
So he is now in the hallway by himself.
I'd like
Continue.
to think he'd have the sense to
We'll see.
come for me. But we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. All Uni sees is me do a roll, and he's just like... Okay, so... the rats are going to move towards natural 20. I'm so sorry. I just know that's
Okay.
going to hit. Okay. So, what ends up happening is they are going to do a bite, almost as if they move as one. Several of them, their damage will count as the same thing. I'm just saying for flavor because it's swimmer rats. Several of them lunge towards you, biting you on different parts of your body. It does. God. 19 points of damage. Which is, it's regular. Oh, sorry. I lied. 12 is regular, 7 is piercing damage. Do you have any resistances or anything to piercing?
No.
Okay, so 19 damage.
Fabulous.
Nigel, can you roll a perception check for me? At disadvantage because you're asleep.
Oh, that's an 8
Okay, you still
and
outside
4. So
you
yeah,
still
total
you
is a
still dead
5.
asleep outside.
I had a busy night.
So Lizzy, it's your turn again. I will be nice and tell you could call out to Nigel for assistance.
I mean, he may not hear me.
You can make an attempt. I would say it won't count as an action or a bonus action. You could just verbally try to be like, help.
I mean,
I need somebody.
definitely screamed when I got bit.
Okay. If you scream at you a bit, so Nigel, do another perception check. Not a disadvantage, just a regular
Flat roll.
one. Yeah.
I heard fuck all. I got a natural 1.
Nice. Love that.
He's a
for
heavy
me.
fucking sleeper.
Cool.
I got.
Bonus?
I got.
so sorry.
Agatha, can you do a perception check for me?
I'm so sorry.
17.
Okay, so you're heading down the stairs towards the front desk. You haven't gotten there yet. And all of a sudden, from behind you, you hear like a scrabbling noise heading towards you. You turn and look.
I think we are.
Okay, so you just see the raccoon with desperate eyes, with the arrows trapped as well. And he just like
What are you?
climbs up on you, and he just like grabs your hand between your face between his hands.
Is everything okay?
He just goes. But then, like the arrow's like moving with his head, just
Social's like slapping me just gently at each side.
you almost slightly, just like the barest breath of it, because he's not like doing his head like this. It's just like quick. So like maybe one cheek feels a slight like, but that's it.
Would we part the perception check that because he's out of the room and I left him there must be something wrong with the room?
No. All you know is that somehow he has gotten out of the room, and you've asked him if everything's okay, and he has said no with panicked eyes. I'll give it to you, like basically fucking.
Then could I make the deduction, or should I do another perception?
Would your character make that assumption?
Well, yeah, because I didn't leave him outside of the room, so obviously
So
he got out
then-
somehow.
Yeah, you can start heading back.
Okay, then I'll head back.
Okay. Okay, now Lizzy, you can have your turn. Try and do something.
Okay. I'm drinking a potion. Okay, that's 8 points of healing. Perfect.
She's like, thank God.
Take that out of my inventory. Um. And then I am going to very angrily unarmed strike one of these rats again.
I'm gonna say every time you hit them, you're basically hitting into the swarm because they're like moving amongst each other. So you're just striking towards the center mass of the mesh of rats.
Fabulous. That is an 18 plus 6, so I'm assuming that hits again.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. 7 points of damage. 7 points of bludgeoning damage, that is.
Okay. 9 does not hit, so these rats just keep swirling around you, and you can hear them. And it's your turn again.
Fabulous.
You'll try and signal Nigel again.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell really loud. Nigel, wake the fuck up!
What are you doing?
And then I'm gonna go in for another unarmed strike. This. Come on, don't fuck me,
So
dice.
Nigel, roll perception.
Okay, so it's a 19 plus 6, so that hits again.
Yep.
$13.
That's cocked.
I will say you wake up, and you look inside the room, and see a large swarm of rats
6 more bludgeoning
circling around Lizzy, and they are biting at her, and she is just trying to subdue them.
I'll leap out of the cot, leaving Henry in it, and run up to the door, shaking it, trying to get in.
You don't want to try and lockpick it?
I just woke up half asleep. I'm panicking here. Give me a second to wake up properly.
Okay, you gonna
That's what I
shake
wanna
it
do.
first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goldie. Nigel, when he woke up, yeah, exactly. You gonna try?
Yeah, I'll try and lockpick it.
Okay.
Sleight of hand, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
30-20.
Okay, so you successfully lockpick this door.
Okay.
Are you gonna open it?
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna
I'm
lockpick it,
asking. You could just
Yeah.
unlock it, and then
I'm-
that's it.
I'm gonna unlock the door and then walk away and leave it.
Okay, roll roll initiative.
Very sure. +5. 18.
18. Okay. Agatha, you come back to the room. The raccoon, which had been in your arms, is struggling to get out because it does not want to go back into that room.
I'll place him like opposite the door. Sort of like gesture him to sort of like wait, sort of like stay here.
He's gonna like his chest will heave a little bit, and then he'll just scamper down about 10 feet down the corridor, but then he's now gripping his thing like he's gonna wait, but he's waiting a little bit farther than what you wanted him to fucking wait.
That's perfectly fine.
All right, so you hear beyond the door sounds of fighting, some kind of like skittering noises, and then you hear Lizzy basically shout, "Nijo, wake the fuck up!"
Okay. I will open the door.
Wonderful, roll initiative.
16.
So, as you open the door, are you going to take a step aside or survey things?
I'll step inside. Fuck it.
You to close the door behind you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so that was 6 bludgeoning damage. And I still have my bonus
Yes, I
action.
already did that while you were when you said it. I already took it out. Does 11 hit?
I still have my bonus action.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna do my second unarmed strike.
Okay.
19 plus 6, that hits.
Yep.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Does 11 hit?
No.
So I will say that as Agatha almost comes into the room right next to you, notices the rats that are swarming around you, and I ostensibly believe that you close the door to protect the raccoon. Is that accurate to say? Okay, perfect. So you immediately just like, almost like, you know, when you like, and then like closing the door, like slam it shut behind you, like, would you like to say anything when you come to the room like that? And you could just see like Lizzy is punching this rat swarm.
I was gone for no more than 30 seconds.
Bag of holding, not a bag of holding.
Good to know.
As you're speaking, these rats have noticed your presence, and now they're basically running around both you and Lizzy. They have not quite noticed Nigel has opened the balcony door yet. Nigel, it's your turn.
I'm going to assume that I only managed to get another short rest in, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
I don't know, with all those times you didn't hear shit.
I know, right? Imagine it could have been. I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
$18 to hit?
Yep.
Okay, it's a 1d10. Where's my d10?
Around our feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at the rats, obviously.
It's a 5-foot sphere.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I'm aiming it away from them, okay? It's going to be out of range of these two, okay? So it does 1d10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Which does 9. And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
And you're doing it. So basically, it's like Lizzy, rats, your ice.
I'm going to do it.
Right, so it's on the edge.
Yeah, they're going to be out of range of the ice knife.
12.
You needed a 12, so yeah, you're fine.
So no ice damage, I assume.
I'm just reading to see if you take half damage. It doesn't say if you take half damage. It says succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. Oh, no, you don't take that. You're fine. Just the 9 piercing.
Does it do any area effects on the ground?
So if whether it hits or miss, you have to do a dexterity saving throw, and then it does explodes in a 5-foot radius, which does a 2d6. But yeah, you saved, so it's fine.
Okay. All right, so Lizzy and Agatha,
I got a bonus action now.
I'm not doing anything to do the fucking thing. Calm yourself. Listen to me speak first.
Okay.
So, you watch as Nigel has entered the room, and he casts his ice knife, you are not sure where he's aiming. So for half a second, you think this fucker's gonna hit me. And then it manages to land just on the edge of the rats. And you see it slice through a couple of them, causing some damage, almost like a frostbite kind of effect on its fur. But they seem mildly unperturbed. But they have taken note of his presence now, but are still around both of your feet. Now you can do your bonus action.
With my bonus action, I'm going to take a swing with my nice new vicious dagger.
You are 15 feet away from them.
I'm 15 feet away from them.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to use my other dagger, which is not the nice one, and I'm going to throw it at the center mass of the rats.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I'm just letting you know, these rats occupy essentially the same space as these two. Okay.
I'm only throwing a dagger.
Okay.
It's 18
At
to
the
hit.
center mass of this swarm of rats.
Thank God it was an 18, because if it was terrible, we would have been hit.
You wouldn't have.
All right,
And
so
unless
you
you
rolled
say
18
what
to
I do
hit?
next would also hit you.
1d4. That's only going to be 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So then next is Agatha. You guys can see that he has flung his arrow directly into the swarm. It looks like it hit one or two of the rats, and they scattered for a second, and then it...
How many separate entities of rats are there?
There's like 12. But they act like a... one mass, because it's a swarm.
So is it just one swarm?
Yes, one swarm of rats.
Okay. Because otherwise I would have done Word of Radiance, which can target as many people as I want. If it's just one...
It acts as one entity.
Yeah. I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
You point to one creature you can see within range, so the rats. The target must make a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
What's the save?
14.
Okay, so, and how much necrotic damage?
It is 1d12 because you're already missing health points.
Is there a hit for it, or is
1d.
it just an automatic hit?
I mean, I can roll a hit. I don't...
Yeah, you have to think. I think it's a hit chance first. Unless it's a guaranteed hit.
Is it not it's not the saving throw that's what determines
It's
if it
the
hits
Wisdom 14 saving throw is the only thing on it. It doesn't have a hit roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry, what was the necrotic damage?
1d12, which I'll roll for now.
Okay.
Well, want to make sure that's 12. Yeah. You take 10 damage.
Okay, so, describe your total dead again. It's like a green, misty substance kind of thing, yeah?
It's a dolorous bell fills the air, so pretty much you see sort of like this spectral bell appear in front of me, and you just see me with my warhammer just strike it and lets out this like deafening ring.
Okay,
so directed at the rats.
Okay, so I would almost say that with both your perceptions and the proximity that you are to these rats, you and Lizzy, you specifically, you'll see the effects of your spell. You can see the like outward, like, you know, like the radiating sound waves. Lizzy would see as each sound wave kind of like buffets against this swarm, it almost like undulates against these rats. And this is why she misses every time I do the movement. She looks down. It's like this against it, so it's like as it radiates out. It does a lot of damage to these rats. Some of them are limping. Some of them, like, pieces of fur are just, like, falling off from the necrotic damage, and they are looking haggard.
I will then do my bonus action.
Okay.
To do a melee strike with my warhammer.
Okay, roll to hit.
A 12 hit.
Okay, and roll damage.
Nine.
Okay, describe how you would like to kill these rats. Bear in mind, they are still around your feet and Abby's feet. Or Lizzy's feet.
After doing the Toll of Dead, it's kind of sort of like somewhat freeze them in place just from the sheer shock of the vibrations. So I take this moment to start just swiping at the ground, just leaving red squidge marks, little feet, little ears, little tails just flying everywhere as I'm just pounding them.
It's
into
like
the ground.
lawnmowing through these.
Literally.
Lizzy's just gonna look down at her shoes and say, "Ugh."
Yep. Your shoes are 100% covered in rat guts.
Yeah.
Same with Agatha's.
I'm gonna look
but-
and I'm just gonna
but
turn around and climb back into the cot.
Yeah, but all these rats are now dead. And I will say, Lizzy, you notice that the bag of holding is just anything that on the outward side sort of like shimmers and turns it just into like a regular sack.
I shake all the guts off my mace, turn to Lizzy, I'm just like, I'm not paying for all of this, and I leave to go get my raccoon.
At least save the raccoon. I put him outside the room.
And I go collect my raccoon.
So when you exit the room, the raccoon is almost looking like he's about to like dart down the hallway, and then he sees you, and then he's trying to see if he can see around to the thing, and you walk towards him and just scoop him up, and he's just like grabs hold of your like one like on the back of your neck, and the other one's just like nervously patting your cheek, like, it's okay, right? It's okay. It's okay. As he's still trying to like look as forward as possible without falling off of you to see if those rats are still in the fucking room.
I'm not going back to that room. We are going to get breakfast.
Okay.
I
As you
think it's
turn
included
to
as
walk,
well.
as soon as you walk back towards the stairwell to go back down to the lobby, let's say, the raccoon, like, you can feel its body just like, oh, relax.
I'm heading to the front desk.
Nijal, what are you saying after the battle?
I'm gonna go back in the cot.
Okay. You're just gonna basically say nothing and just go,
I'm gonna try and get back. I'm trying to get some more
Gonna get that
sleep.
extra hour.
I need it. I need to try and get that long rest in.
Lizzy, what are you gonna do?
I mean, there's not much I can do, but she's gonna try and clean up the mess.
Okay. Do a... I will either say... No, do a survival check. We'll see how well you clean it up.
Fabulous. 22.
Wonderful. Now do me a favor and roll 1d6.
5.
Wonderful. So, this mess will take you 50 minutes to clean up. But you
Beautiful.
will be able to clean it up spotlessly.
Fabulous.
All right, so DGL there is planning on sleeping for another hour. Lizzy gonna be stuck in the room for another 50 minutes. You look at Uni's so happy. He's like, hey. So you go downstairs with the raccoon. Until you can see it is now about 7 o'clock in the morning. Camellia, the pearlescent dragonborn that said that she was the owner of the Grey Dandelion, is standing behind the front desk, just sort of writing in her ledger still.
Good morning. I was wondering how one would go about ordering breakfast.
Just I can you can either have a seat in the bar slash dining area that's just over, and then she points to basically like this area of the hotel. So basically like you came down a staircase this way, so the front desk is here, so she's pointing like in this direction towards it. She's like, you can take a seat in there. As I said yesterday, the bar's closed. I'm hoping our bartender comes back today to allow that, but I can get you some standard breakfast. It is also included.
Is there any chance I could grab it from there, but then take it to my room with me?
I can have it delivered if that's something you would prefer. If you want to take breakfast upstairs.
Oh no, don't worry. I can grab it and take it myself. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't sort of breaking any rules or anything.
No, it's all right. So, if you'll wait a little bit, I'll ring over and have the kitchen make some stuff, and they'll bring it out to the bar there, and you can just pick it up and go.
Wonderful. Could I get enough for all of us? Me, my partner, and our unfortunate-looking child.
Oh, and Camellia remembers the eyeball and the pink, and she goes, Yes, of course. Again, is there any allergies in your party or any food concerns? Preferences?
Not that I'm aware of. Preferences, something good and hearty that keep us going throughout the day.
Okay. Yes. No. Of course. I will. Put that order in for you, and if you just want to wait over there, they'll bring it out in a little bit. Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I hope you had a pleasant evening. Good sleep.
Yes. Lovely. Amazing beds. Definitely going to be back.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. So, you can see her sort of, touching a glass fixture kind of thing, and she's like concentrating for a moment and then, stops. But, I would say based on the fact that you are a magical caster of some kind, it is some kind of telecommunication device. So you, I assume make your way over into the bar restaurant area. Yeah. Okay. So about 15-20 minutes goes by, and then a short male dwarf with a apron, rolled up sleeves, comes out holding a large for him tray of food. Is you the order for breakfast?
Ah, yes, that's me. Do you mind if I take the tray with me?
Oh no, of course. You're gonna be able to. Looks like he's looking as you're holding a raccoon in your arms. You'll be able to manage that with the.
Don't worry, I'll put him on my shoulder. Don't worry. So I stick him on my shoulder and grab the tray from his hands.
Okay, wonderful. So, he passes it to you, and then you can see on the plate there's like 4 smaller plates that are good to like divvy stuff up, but a big there's a covered bowl. From the smell, it's like scrambled eggs. You can see another one that, again, from the smell, is like sausages, bacon. There's like toast, regular bread in case anybody doesn't want anything toasted. Jug of milk, jug of juice, that kind of stuff. Okay. On there.
And I'll head back up to the room because I feel with the amount of time that Lizzy's had, there should be somewhere clean for us to sit. Or at least put the food down.
Yeah, so by the time you left and then came back, about 30 minutes, so she's like halfway done. So I would assume like her own shoes were part of her cleanup. So her shoes are clean. I would say the entryway towards where the table is clean, and she's just sort of cleaning up around the edges on the baseboards and the walls, stuff that had splattered outside of the main thoroughfare for it. You, however, still have gunk on your shoes.
I have gunk on a lot of things. I did a lot of splatting.
So I'm gonna say, like, as you come back in on Lizzy's nice clean floor, there are rat entrails just falling off the floor.
I sort of like look down and notice and do a. I have breakfast.
Shoes. I'll clean them while you eat.
Okay. Cool. Kick the shoes off because obviously my hands are full.
Her shoes are now part of the rest of my cleaning.
So you're gonna wake up Nigel for breakfast? Interrupt his sleep again?
He needs the extra hour. He can have whatever's left over. It's cold.
Okay. So I'm gonna say you place the tray down on the table, grab yourself a plate, and scoop some stuff on you. I'm gonna assume you can scoop stuff on for your raccoon as well.
And I'll do some as well for Lizzy.
Okay. So, Agatha, you'll plate something for yourself. It's a little bit more full than what you've done for Lizzy, obviously, because you want to feed the raccoon as well. You pick up your own plate, and you've indicated to Lizzy, like, I made a plate for you. We'll just let the child sleep, and then when he gets up, he can get himself whatever's left over, kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm sure to cover everything back up, just sort of like try and keep it not ice cold.
Warm. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna head to the bed with your food and have a little picnic on the unsullied bed?
Preferably.
Yeah, okay.
Unless there's any more rats in it.
No.
Okay.
No.
Then yes, I will.
Lizzy very smartly fought them all right near the door, so it just basically, like, the entry was just like a fucking murder scene. Everything else is pretty clear. So you settle down into your bed. I will say that when you sit down, the raccoon, just almost paranoid, lifts back behind the cushions to see, like, is there the pillows to make sure, like, there's like, okay. And then he passes them back, and then he settles down, puts his arrow down next, and just starts. And as he's pushing his foot, as he looks at you and, like, what is some semblance of a raccoon smile. He's like, thank you. He just keeps eating.
Yeah. I'll start eating breakfast.
Cool.
I assume Lizzy's still cleaning, and that one's.
She's got about 10 minutes left, so I would assume she finishes cleaning.
Lizzy's
and then...
gonna finish cleaning. She's gonna wash her fucking hands, and then she's gonna eat.
So I would say, like, just as Agatha's probably finishing eating her, unless you, like, hoover food. You hoover food, or just, like, you savor it, you enjoy it.
I'm refined.
Okay. So, Nigel had about 20 minutes left, so I would say, like, you are just about finished eating your food. Lizzy is about midway through eating hers. That raccoon is just, like, leaned back, like, it's had its fair share.
This raccoon, we're gonna make this raccoon plump.
And Nigel, you wake up probably to a scent wafting through the door of a very hearty breakfast that these ladies have eaten.
Did I manage to get a long rest in?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Oh. Beautiful. I've got my spell slots back. Great. I hop out, give a good stretch, and book in.
Okay, so as you enter, are you leaving Henry outside?
No, Henry will be back up on my shoulder.
Okay. Well, you woke up and you left him outside before. You're lucky you didn't tell me about Henry, because you left him on the cot and then just leapt back into the fucking cot. You're like, I didn't squish him.
I would have squished it. He knows.
No, there's no he knows.
We're telepathically connected. He knows
So then you might have had to do an acrobatics check because if you're telepathically connected and if he's seeing you, he's seeing you, you seeing him. One of your
No,
sights would be
no. With telepathic connected has nothing to do with his sight and hearing.
okay.
That's how I communicate to him.
Okay.
What to do. So I
He's
would
on your shoulder. You
telepathically.
enter the room.
Oh,
To your left, you see the table with trays with the lids on them, a couple pieces of toast and bread, one plate left for you to do something.
yeah,
And then you can see the other
wonderful.
two are you can see the raccoon about ready to just burst with food, satiated,
Mhm.
incredibly so. And Lizzy and Agatha are Agatha almost being done, and Lizzy basically finishing up her food soon as well.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start diving into the food, and then I'm gonna look up with a mouthful and say, "Well, that was fun. What happened?"
Bag of holding, not a bag of holding.
And to think I was jealous of you getting a bag of holding.
We live and learn. So side note, last night didn't go as well as planned as I'd hoped, but I did manage to get some information.
Okay.
So there's a single door entrance on the main street. On
Mm-hmm.
the back, there is another single door with a double doors. Managed to get Henry in after a little distraction, but I only managed to see half of the inside. Did manage to see one crate that had a blue towel on it, but couldn't quite tell that if it was the actual dragon eating itself, so to speak. He also picked up a sense of a very large, burly thing inside as well, patrolling the area. So I didn't want to risk scanning myself just in case,
Okay.
because I'm only little, and if it's big and burly, it's going to squish me.
You've have you fought big and burly before? I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
There
but
was
from a
a half
distance. But
troll.
yeah, but that's from a distance. Up close, he probably kill me in one hit. Anything big and
You never
burly.
know.
But yeah, I managed. So I got half of the layout of the inside. So if we do go around there, kind of like a pathway set up amongst the boxes, and then the half that I couldn't quite make out, it looks like a row of shelves with stuff on.
Okay.
So if we can get inside, at least if we can get inside, we'll have a rough idea of what we're looking at inside. If I have a bit more of a distraction, I might be able to get inside and have a proper look myself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do we want to investigate the group that does the deliveries? Or do you want to just break into this warehouse?
Just, I'm gonna say this above table. Uni asked me a question, and my response was RP and find out.
Oh, what the big burly thing is.
I'm not telling you.
I think I couldn't see what, like, Henry couldn't see what it was. I just saw a big burly shadowy figure.
Yeah.
Uni's that response to me is the cat hitting the other cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, technically we're both lawful, so our one shouldn't be to break in, but because technically something unlawful is happening in there,
I'm lawful evil,
still
But
lawful.
so I can
is it
break in.
happening
So
in
lawful
the
means
warehouse, or is it
that you
happening in
abide
the
by.
delivery?
I have a set of rules that I follow.
Right. So his set of rules is different from yours. His is in accordance with his thieves guild. Yours is
I mean,
with the church.
Mm-hmm.
And Twella was similar to Morrigan, right?
Basically, like, so Twella is think of it like because it's all about like balance and like fortune, fate, all that kind of thing, but also death. and like funerals and respecting the dead and that kind of thing. So, oh my god, let me pull it back up again. Hang on. Right. So with hers, with the church overall as a cleric, you have some morality laws, right? I would say that you believe in balance in and of itself, so like equality. So if you think that something wrong has occurred as a detriment to somebody else, you could, within reason, if you can find out for sure that something nefarious is happening there versus just being a clerical error, then you could take any measure within reason. So you could view breaking in as a necessary component of retrieving stolen goods, kind of thing. Like if you can figure out that it has been stolen, you yourself would need to, like, for sure, in some fashion. You wouldn't really, might frown on somebody else doing it, and you might complain and be like, you really shouldn't break into a place if you're not sure. That's the kind of vibe you would give each y'all there. But I will say, if you can find evidence that there is thievery, you could break in because you're reclaiming stolen property, essentially.
I mean, there was the guy in the stockades who even said that someone was messing with the books. And told us that, so...
Right.
But we still need to get
have
this
the
guy.
warehouse.
We still
And
need
we
to get in the
also have the
warehouse to
Traders
find.
Guild. So there's still the Traders Guild in between when it goes from the warehouse to the shops.
Right.
So I don't want to just assume that it's the warehouse because we don't have that confirmed. Because they could be fudging the papers on the Traders Guild cart and rolling it away somewhere else, you know?
We need to find out who produces those then and does the counts.
I mean, we could go to the warehouse saying that we're investigating this.
The ledgers that we have for the items, is it? We compared hers, which were delivered when they was delivered. The one we have is the one from the warehouse that they put.
You have, so basically, like the chain of evidence is from the ship into the warehouse, and then from the warehouse to hers.
Yeah.
The ship into the warehouse, let's say there's 20 crates. Ship into the warehouse, so it's 20 crates. Ordered, delivered. From the warehouse to her place, be like 18, 19 crates. Or, when it arrives, they're lighter than they should be. Right? So same number of boxes, but the weight's
So
different.
it could still be the warehouse skimming off and then changing the paper and saying they go to deliver that, and the delivery people wouldn't notice the difference.
Or it could be that they're coming in correctly and the Traders Guild is fudging the paperwork.
Yeah.
We still need to get in the warehouse and check.
I mean, we have the manifest. We could just go talk to the warehouse.
Yeah, because I feel like they're going to be cagey with this. Then I feel like there might be some tied.
Man, we can read their body language. We can.
That is true.
We can see if they seem dodgy about it.
If there's not that many people around, why is you're talking to them? I can do a little bit of searching on the quiet and just look for paperwork and not actually steal anything. Just try to confirm that, you know, the numbers match up on their side of things.
Sure. But then you might have to deal with the big burly guy.
Well, hopefully you two might be a big enough distraction with whatever reason for me to be able to get in and have a look.
Not if I don't have a good enough reason.
All that, if we find something and get paid a lot of money.
Or we get caught and we end up in the fucking stockades with the other guy.
You only have to talk to the people there. You don't have to do anything dangerous. Okay,
You're gonna get us in trouble, Nigel.
we'll do it your way. I'm just
See,
gonna.
Oregon was my goddess because she's fucking chaotic evil.
It's fine. I know when I'm outvoted, I'm gonna sit back and let them do what they need to do.
It's a bad
So,
plan. I just
Your goddess, or god, Twella, because it's gender neutral, is like neutral. Like, that's the
Yeah.
alignment that god is.
If they're neutral, wouldn't they be just indifferent? Kind of
So,
willing to be a distraction, but not willing to break in.
yes.
And I'll be willing to be a distraction. I will talk to the guards, but I want no part in the breaking in or any other illegal activity.
So I'll just say,
Unless
like,
we have
because
side
you're a
benefits.
cleric, right? You value life, right? That is
Yeah.
your but then in accordance
Unless
with
they're
your
rats.
I'm not stealing anything overly valuable. I'm just to try and find the paperwork to see what they're saying is correct with what we have already. Then we know if it's the people in the warehouse doing it or if it's happening after the warehouse.
Fine. I'll be a distraction. But if you get caught, you don't know me. So I sure shit don't know
fine.
you.
That's,
Okay?
same.
that's fine.
I will.
Because am I assuming right that the people that deliver the goods are they separate from the warehouse or are they all part of the same thing?
they're
They're
separate.
called the Traders Guild. So my
They're
assumption
separate.
is they're separate.
The warehouse is like the city guards, isn't it?
But it still doesn't mean there's not someone in between delivering that's doing something dodgy, even if they do work under the Trader Guild, is what I'm saying. There's still 2 points where the goods are handled before it gets to the store, which is the warehouse and then en route to the store. That's what
That's
I'm
the
saying.
same thing that I've been saying.
that's
why I said-
said don't break
that's
into
why I
the
was thinking-
warehouse.
That's why I need to check.
Originally.
That's why I
Warehouse or
said,
the Traders Guild.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. So we need to make sure that it's definitely not the warehouse.
Yeah, because I mean, above table, let's be really honest, is going to be the same kind of outcome either way.
Yeah,
Some
we're gonna
shady
have
shit's going to happen.
something
so-
shady, dodgy's got to happen.
And we have like 60% of a floor plan of the warehouse.
I'll do whatever. If you sit around and say to me, "You go look for these papers," I'll go look for the papers. If you don't think I should do it, I won't do it. If you want to try talking to him first and get a beat off of him first, that's fine with me.
You do what you feel is right in this situation. I've said I will happily be a distraction and talk to the guards.
Okay. I'll play it by ear. If I feel like I'm not going to get anywhere with it, I won't do it.
Okay.
That seems fair.
Okay.
All right, so the plan is to go to the warehouse and talk to whoever's in charge, kind of thing.
Well,
Mhm.
I mean, I'm just going to be a distraction for whoever guards on guard duty.
Just try.
Well-
We'll try talking to get some information out of them first.
Okay, so just for your record keeping, it is about 8:30 in the morning right now. So by the time you reach the warehouse, it'll be 9 a.m.
Well, first, I think we should check out.
Okay. And then if we need another night, we'll stay another night if we need be.
I mean, do we want to stay another night? I mean, it was nice here.
Well, it is nice here, but it depends on how long this is going to take us and how long we're going to stay in the city for. Oh, do you want to? What I'm saying, do you want to check out and then we pay as and when we need to stay, or we just keep the room for another night?
I don't think we're going to be at the warehouse that long.
Okay. Just check. Well, we'll check out then.
Because, I mean, we checked in yesterday at like, what, 4:30? So,
Yeah, we can check in again if we need to stay again. Is what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Okay, so we'll hold
I'm also
hold
grabbing
there.
the raccoon.
Emery's still on my
Listen, he's-
shoulder. He's not moving unless I say otherwise.
So
Yeah,
I'm
Gathering
gonna
all
say
my equipment.
I'm gonna say that you guys leave the room relatively unscathed by your stay. Not enough for anybody to really notice. A regular cleaning crew will come through and be like, it's fine, whatever. You go down, advise Camellia at the front desk that you are checking out. She says, wonderful. Please do visit the Grey Dandelion again, should you wish another stay. She will remind you that the bathhouse and the bar should be operational by that evening. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And you will head. I'll just say we'll end it with you guys outside of the Grey Dandelion.
Okay. I'm annoyed because I already know what I want to ask the guards.
Write it down.
I am.
Make notes.
Write it down.
Alright, and for anybody that doesn't know, the next campaign day is on the 28th, so in 2 weeks. Not next Friday, but the next Friday. Right after.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Put it in your calendars. Yay!
Double check mine. So far, I have nothing planned. Good.
Beautiful. Thank you everybody who tuned in. Appreciate you. If you missed any of it, in another 2 weeks or so, it should be up on YouTube. So this week will be the last 2 episodes that were for Sol Invictus and Frigg going up, and then just before the next session on the 28th, this episode will go up. So you could watch it through Twitch VODs, but otherwise it'll be up on YouTube, which is youtube.com/naturalchaosdm. Appreciate you guys for coming and playing. Hopefully Heru can join next time, and you'll ask her where the hell she's been all night.
And she can stay in the church.
She's just been praying heavy. Appreciate you all. Everybody have fun. Let me see. I don't know if anybody is doing anything Twitch-wise.
Thomas is live.
Thomas is live? Okay.
Yeah.
I will throw you guys over at Thomas. He is part of our GTA RP server. So we're gonna go say hello to him. Let me get his name. I never remember how to spell it. Alright. Beautiful. I will be back. Maybe tomorrow morning. Depends on how I wake up. Maybe tomorrow morning with some FF. Otherwise, I will see you all on Sunday. Their races. Bye.
Bye-bye.